We are live here. Let me just make sure I got my my chat window pinned here. But welcome back to We Play Games. I'm Walker, and here we are in Age of Wonders 4 with another skirmish mod with WinSlaya today. So we're doing first a Pauper, which is going to be like 8 tier 1s and 4 tier 2s, and intentionally not bringing our hero. So this is going to be a pretty meaningfully different combat from what we normally see out of our skirmish mod, simply because we are going to be like
strategic spells. Do we need those here? Maybe not.
I mean, I think probably one is still good. It might be too powerful. I don't know. But I wasn't planning on bringing strategic spells anyway, so there's a little bit of info for you. But here we are going to be playing with this very, very low tier fight here.
Right, I can
so
this,
in this universe, I'm not actually sure what's going to perform the best for us, but I think a combination of Poisonous and Herbivore is going to give us enough healing in combination with our starting Tome of Evolution here. So what we're going to do is we're going to take Tome of Warding, like unsurprisingly when you're working around with very low tier units, like Tome of Warding is very powerful.
Unfortunately, I forget to change my tome to something that is actually useful here. I might need a quick reset.
Oh no.
Yeah, I took this one considering I'd have others, and I'm like, actually, you know what? No, I don't want that one. Do you mind? It won't take.
Yeah, we can whatever.
Yeah, it just means I have to go out of this one. This one isn't gonna work.
Oh, do we have to host again?
Yeah, it's the faction I chose. I need yeah. Silly me.
All right. Well, the faction that we're working with.
I was forgetting to check. You know, there's always something.
Yeah, the faction we're working with today is going to be feudal. So the first thing that we're going to be trying to do here is, because of course this is going to be just one big manual battle. Yeah. Do you have the new code up?
I do now. Or I have it. It is now there for you. And let's go and pick my faction that I made earlier and choose the actual thing I wanted. No, I know you were a Reaver. Your name was something dumb. I give you a dumb name.
All right. So our faction, as I'm trying to highlight here, we're going to be bringing Tome of Evolution feudal. So we've seen this a few times here in the channel. Tome of Evolution and feudal interact really favorably in Skirmish universe because it does allow you to keep your peasants rocking and rolling.
That's actually kind of like being at the top, so that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, and then I need to actually edit you. Don't do this.
But we are going to be running with runesmiths as well as ritual cannibals and herbivores. I think that generally speaking, whenever it comes to making sure that your units are staying alive and healthy in this universe, there are a lot of different things you can do. And one of them is, of course, like just present them with lots of ways to heal themselves. In auto resolve, that can have some problems with like people getting paralyzed and the AI not going anywhere. But because skirmish is just like one big fight, all we're gonna have to do is help the pieces keep themselves alive, and with using steadfast as a spell, I think we might be able to make this work.
I think I'm ready.
All right.
You good?
Yeah. But we're going to be running with the Pauper with 8 tier 1s and 4 tier 2s. And so I think we're probably going to be working just like with mostly cultural units, maybe a couple of slithers, maybe a wyvern or something like that. Because these are actually like very useful pieces when it comes to denying space to your opponents. Very, very powerful. I don't like the fact that it draws me over to your capital. I don't know why it's doing that. Do you have any idea why it's doing that?
No, it may be the menu spell. For some reason, it like isn't programmed to pool.
Yeah, well, I'll talk about it. I can see if that's a fixable bug or not.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's easy to miss that.
Yeah. But here with feudal, I think what we're going to want to be using, of course, as our main core is probably going to be peasant pikemen, because those guys do have the evolution tag, and therefore, because we're playing with the Tome of Evolution, they will have slip away. Anything that we can get slip away onto, as well as herbivores, is just going to be very powerful, so that the slip away can keep it alive, and then herbivore can give it even further healing. Yeah, the strategic spell is 14.
Yeah, right. Alright, I think I'm seeing 8-4 for the heroes. There's 2 tomes. Yeah, this
for the units, you mean? Yeah, you don't have a wizard king on this, right?
I don't believe so. We'll see shortly. I'm pretty sure I chose champion. I
Okay.
tried to at least.
Okay. But this is going to be more about like tactical
and
positioning and like utilization of units more
here,
than
I'm just
anything
gonna
else
pick the one
here.
that feels right.
Tome of Warding does have some issues in regards to a potential lightning weakness against WinSlaya, so I don't know if we're gonna like overload on access to
Now-
Phantasm Warriors, but we don't need to go
Double
absolutely
check
bananas
hero
on them,
is-
considering that
I'm
we
pretty sure
are gonna
it's
have
cheaper to say
some
that.
defenders here as well. So we can take, so yeah, it's 8-4, but then because it's half, you can't have more than 4 of the tier 1s individually, and then 2 of the tier 2s,
God, the heroes are
unless you
level 8.
downgrade. What's up?
We can only level our heroes to level 4 if that I forgot the hero level.
Well, I thought we weren't bringing the hero period.
Oh, you're right. That doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Yes, I forgot.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh my god, my brain.
As long as you're not a wizard king, it doesn't matter.
Yes. Everything is working at maximum capacity here.
All right,
firing
sounds
on all
good.
cylinders.
Sounds good. All right, so we're gonna use as our main core, of course. Here, the only thing that we have as tier 2s are our culturals, but I think that this is actually a format where I'm not too upset about that. We're gonna have Bulwark Standard, as well as, of course, Draconic Vitality, and all of the other tags that we can throw
Do you
together
know
to.
if mercenaries were fixed or not? I didn't test
I
this earlier.
don't know.
Oh no.
Oh no. I mean, if they don't work, they don't work. Like,
that would be a pretty good tier 1 right now.
that'd be pretty good.
I don't know if I want to risk it. Even though I think we can reset the coins and it wouldn't be that crazy at this point because we're in the thing proper, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go for it. If I lose, maybe, and we have a time at the end, then we can test that. Cause
Yeah,
it would be good to know that.
Exactly. We should also ping Baddock about that again.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so now we have the remainder of our tier 1 coins to buy out. So I think we're definitely going to be taking 3 Peasant Pikemen. 2, 3. And then I think I probably do actually want to bring 2 Phantasm Warriors, just for the purposes of having more shield wall units to put in the way. And then I think I'm going to want to bring 1 Wyvern Fledgling, so that we have a piece that can be used to just drop on an important ranged piece if we see something out of WinSlaya that we need in an eye. And then I think I'm probably going to just round it out with double Slither Hatchlings. These are not as durable as Peasant Pikemen, obviously, given the massive HP difference. But we need something that can help us remove pieces from the board. What's up?
The Dragoon. The tier 3 Reaver unit. I haven't really played around with them much, and I was thinking about trying that in Skirmish here, but I'll have another opportunity for Skirmish.
Yeah, bring Reavers in the like the actual format, right? Like then you can use Dragoons, no problem.
That may or may not be something I want to try later. We'll see if I feel spicy, if I'm inspired.
Yeah. All right, so you want to just fight on this this grass over here near the pasture?
Yeah, probably sounds good to me. I didn't see if your primal probably isn't a factor here, right?
No, I'm feudal.
All right, let's see from here. Ooh, do I want this or do I want this? It's 13.
All right, so WinSlaya is rocking and rolling with Reavers today. All right, and he's bringing Cryomancy, so he's gonna have some big ways to do some AoE damage here. We're probably going to need to split up our bannermen and have one in each of these stacks for healing. But at least then we can get through basically all of the damage using the Soothing Standard. So here I am happy that this is that big AoE, because it basically counters his strategic spell. Pretty important for us. So yeah, we'll rearrange. I think, WinSlaya, hold on to your strategic spells, because it might take us like 2 turns to actually get to each other.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Because we have this mountain, like, right here in the way.
You here.
But he's rocking with Tome of Cryomancy off of his Reavers, so that means he's going to have a lot of slowing effects. Oh my god, he went with all Skirmishers. Holy mackerel. This is the greediest build, WinSlaya.
What are you talking about?
Also,
It's
you
not
might want to
work.
cast your enchantments, bro.
That was something I was just remembering too. I was like, did I? Yes.
Yes, yes, you did.
This is not gonna work, but it'll be fun if it does.
I mean, at least you're gonna have lots of CC. And I'm gonna spoil it for you. I don't have Tome of Alchemy, so that's gonna be pretty pretty obnoxious.
Yes.
But unfortunately for WinSlaya, we do have double
hope this
warding
works.
bannermen, so as long as we can just keep these guys alive, they will generate insane amount of value with Bulwark Standard. Like, this is just a really, really powerful ability with Tome of Warding, almost borderline broken. And so that combined with the survivability of these units, I'm hoping means that we can just keep the fight pressure on them, even though he's going to be immobilizing a lot of units here. No two ways around that.
So now you said you wanted to fight where
So-
again?
I mean, like, I could attack into you potentially, depending on how if I can get these guys in position. If you just stand there.
I think once I spell you, I'll have the advantage, so I can attack you. I don't mind.
Okay, well then we're gonna need to fight next turn because I don't think I'm gonna have enough movement. Well, maybe if you move the
attack
stack
into
that you have with the two white witches, if you just move those back, because that's I think the only space that I can get to.
That space. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I can do that. Like this.
Yeah.
All right, you want to walk into the grassland?
All right, so we'll move these guys here.
Your numbers are shifting on me. What is this?
What? I had to move. I had to move some
Yeah, no,
units
you're-
around. Yeah,
fair.
I had to split my guys.
Ooh, I get to hit the oh no, slithers. Oh no, god. No, this is a
Yeah.
greedy build. No, you got you got evolution pikeman.
I got evolution pikeman, man.
It's gonna work. It's gonna work.
We'll see. I mean, this is a very, very low tier fight, so this is exactly where I think evolution pikemen could be pretty broken. Although they have absolutely nothing to pike against, so I'm glad I only brought 3 instead of 4.
Why is this the weaker stack? You guys up the tier 2s. Alright, I'm hitting the weaker stack with the tier 2s. That can actually die quickly.
It's because the game knows that defenders are bad. That's why the stack there is weak.
Maybe I shouldn't hit it. No, I will kill the tier 2s and have them off the board. I think that sounds like my I'm spoiling my plan already.
Yes, show me what you got.
Alright, so,
so he's-
attack time?
Yeah. So let's see what
Alright.
we're having here.
At
least he doesn't-
958 versus 882. That's reasonably close, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. So he doesn't have
Alright, I'm
any
lucky
mage
enough to
locks
get
here,
to
which
start
means
my
that his
stream.
ability to just
Sit
like delete
down
units
quickly, and
doesn't
I'm gonna
exist.
share
So
my
he's gonna
links.
just try to like grind us down probably
Since you're
with
defender, you can
ranged
control
attacks
while I'm
and
doing
a
that.
trite us.
Yay.
Yeah,
handle
I think
that.
that's almost certainly his
I
plan
always
because it looks
feel
like he also has zeal, so he's just gonna be like
It's the
condemning
curse.
us and then
It's the
freezing
curse.
people over and over again. This is pretty spooky because like you do have infinite status resistance shredding, so I imagine a lot of these guys are also gonna spend a lot of time being like locked down, doing nothing.
You're gonna have to explain to me how I have infinite status resistance shredding. I don't know if I remember what I picked exactly.
I think you do. I think you do.
Let's look at this. Where's my infinite status? Oh, it's these guys. Yes. They have a.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead
Shreds on
and
them, don't
utilize this first bannerman just to pop the heal on all of
Where are
this.
my
I don't
shredders?
see any reason not to.
Tell me.
WinSlaya, what does Blizzard do?
I mean, is that infinite status resistance?
WinSlaya, what does Condemned do?
Ooh, that's a point. You're right.
What does
somewhere.
Condemned do? That is a good point.
Oh, you're right.
All right,
yes,
so we
that's
could
it.
potentially
That
like
is
hold
pretty
off
much it. It's
and
not-
try
it's
to
not
like
a huge
save
like,
that heal for later, but because
like,
it does
at the
also give us 10
thunder.
morale, I
That's
think
what
it is
you're
necessary to
doing
lock that
over
in. What?
I was gonna say, you're gonna be sundering me, aren't you? No, you didn't have enough tomes to take that.
Nope.
You took the phantasm and evolution thing. That's your
Yep.
gimmick here.
Yep.
Oh, it's scary. It's scary.
All right, so everyone here is going to be going
Game said
in
I'm gonna win, but I
for
don't trust the game.
some kind of setup. Can you guys get in range? You can get in range. Yes, good. want to do another
let's try
big
not forget to do science at the
bolstered
end. I really
defense
wanna know
here
about
off
the,
of this
mercenaries,
bannerman.
'cause I think that would have actually probably
Yeah,
been
bulwark
enough
standard is
to
going to be
make me
pretty
feel
critical,
like
and now we're
right?
just stacking up resistance into outer space. All of these
weird,
guys are
though.
going to
They're
have
not
like
really tier 1
effectively
units.
infinite resistance to all of his his magical
Make me
cryomancy
wanna sit in
damage.
the corner and avoid you.
Oh no, I'm not going to sit in the corner. I'm doing buff circus, and then I'm coming to you.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. That's smart. Let me think. Where's my buff circus? Oh wait.
I think this is actually fine now, because
No
we
buffs.
do know that
Did I
he's
forget to
not
bring anything
working
really
with any
buffy?
sort of AOE
Yeah, I
exploitation
think I
on
might
terms
have.
of his magic. Being aware of like what tools
What
your
are his
opponent
spells?
has is really important, just so that you can like determine what sort of things you need to do in terms of pacing. Here, by clumping all of these units together, if WinSlaya had brought like Tome of Evocation, then this would be just a perfect setup for him.
Warrior.
But there's really nothing that we really need to worry too badly about in regards to Reavers. Even if he uses his like attack from above thing, if he wastes his spell, his casting points like that, I'm happy to just boast it off with the soothing standard. Anything that we can do to shrug off some of his casting points, we will do, because we cannot let WinSlaya just sit here and cast Condemned. That is how he's going to destroy this army, because all of the status resistance or all the resistance in the world means nothing if you have 0 status resistance and you just get immobilized by every single attack, which it looks like that's what he's setting up to try to do. Oh, but fortunately, yeah, right, we have Phantasm Warriors too. Dope. So we also have more floating and ethereal going on. So we have blocked immobilization there too. Oh man, this is a really good setup for us potentially.
AoEs with evolution. No, do you have AoEs with Phantasm thingy? I think that one might actually.
I do have an AoE, but it's not an offensive, it's a defensive, but we do also have the Call to Glory if we need it. This is actually something that we could reasonably cast if it looks like we have a big engagement that we can set up. Because +1 Strengthened is going to be unique effectively on this army. We have no Strengthened, which is a big problem, and we're just trying to like win by grinding them down. But like a little bit of extra Strengthened can go a long way if you can get it on all your tier 2s and the like.
That's good to know.
But yeah, WinSlaya has also correctly identified, just as we identified in his build, that he has no AoE exploitation. We also don't really have any AoE exploitation. Our combat here is going to be like purely on a tactical, trying to manage the different types of units combat. On that note, we're going to need to dive in on this lucky clover here. We cannot let this territory fall into ranged hands, because then just the +10% crit is a lot scarier. It's obviously scary, like, kind of no matter what side of the coin you're on, but it's much scarier if your opponent has ranged pieces that are standing on this and then getting the extra crit chance out, whereas if you're just trying to deny it by, getting melee pieces in. Do we have anything that can break defense mode here? I don't think we have anything that can break defense mode here, so we might be forced to start this fight with a Harrier with a Phantasm Warrior not in defense mode, and then back it up with a Bulwark defense mode behind with Phantasm Warrior. It's not apocalyptically bad, because the Warriors really they are crucial for late game. So I don't wanna just like chuck them both away. But this one's already at 3 resistance, and it's gonna get another stack of bolstered defense next turn. Let's see where all these pieces are, because I think we get some more Bulwark here, obviously.
I think I have my general position here.
And maybe even get enough morale on these guys to get them into crit range. Because once they're up to 20 morale, then they have the +20% crit chance, which is another big damage increase for your side. I don't know if that's worth the use of the healing standard is the problem. And we can't do double Call to Glory. We would have to just do it once. Okay. Well, no matter who is, what's our accuracy at if we're standing here? It's 90%.
It seems, right? Yes, okay, good. Nurgle, you're
So
there just chatting.
Oh yeah, Yeah. I'm trying to see where my units are gonna go into this giant wall of immobilizing nonsense.
What are you talking about? There's nothing here. Don't be worried.
I mean, the one fortunate thing is that if our units are able to survive all of this potential attack then they should be able to heal pretty quickly. There's a lot of things for them to eat on the ground. Okay, actually, let's start by moving this Phantasm Warrior up. This is the Bannerman with only Soothing, so it's probably just going to be using Warding this turn, honestly, but I don't even hate using Warding. It could be here, actually. I could see that. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So let's.
Berries. Oh wait, they're all on my side.
Yes.
There's no poison between you and me. There's literally, if you look, I got 1, 2, 3 right around where I am.
I think we want to get our Bulwark Standard on most of these dangerous ranged pieces. Is that right? We don't need it on you. You're already at 5 bolstered resistance. We could get it on you. Yeah, I think we're gonna take it on our slithers, so that way those guys are around, because those are, I think, the most important thing for us in terms of our damage output.
I don't really have a great reason to come to you, unless you open up yourself really vulnerable here.
Yeah, that looks okay. And then we're gonna go ahead and just try to set up in this obscuring terrain, so that way WinSlaya just has like serious accuracy penalties. What's our accuracy for the Slither if we go here? It's 90%, and then we could drop this Phantasm Warrior in front to defend. Is there anybody else who we could drop on that spot?
Oh, because you bolstered it 3 times.
No,
yes,
doesn't look like it. Alright.
Are a thing. Yes, this makes sense.
Yeah, they have abilities in this game. Believe it or not, it is true.
Oh, I see. Wait, cooldown 1? Am I reading this right?
Yeah, the Bulwark Standard is cooldown 1. It's really, it's not enough before you get warding, but once you get warding, it's absurd.
Yeah, this might carry the fight for you.
That's what I'm hoping. That is what I'm hoping. All right, so this defender, I guess we're just gonna have march in here for more defensive scaling locally, and then I guess this Phantasm Warrior is gonna probably get chewed up in combat no matter where it's standing, unfortunately, because there's like nobody else who can actually get into that range. But as long as we keep this Wyvern alive, then it's kind of like a Phantasm Warrior if you squint. Kind of.
It'd be really funny if Phantasm Warriors evolved eventually, so these guys actually did get that tag.
I mean, I'm here for it. I would love to have Phantasm Warriors get an evolution.
I'm so curious what we'll see with the next one. Eldritch Realms just like has so many possibilities.
Yeah.
So many fun possibilities. It makes me think of the Voidbringers and Planetfall, but you can do a lot. Do like a lot.
Let's see. I'm gonna have this Wyvern go here, and then I guess
you and your defensive modes. You always prove. I always used to think defensive mode bad. Use attack.
No, defensive mode good.
Using defensive mode effectively, and it makes me rethink things.
Defensive mode is good. It's just you need to be trying to get some kind of value out of it. And now the question is, are we going to try to get some kind of value out of this by just hold the line right now? That could be, man. All right. Actually, let's get one more pip here for efficiency's sake, because I think we can. And then we're gonna drop in a hold the line right now, so that way, no matter what WinSlaya does next turn, we're gonna have some units around to do some herbivores with.
No. This is gonna be a problem.
That's the hope.
I need to run away. I think I just need to back off now. Oh no.
There, WinSlaya, I attacked you. Don't you feel good?
Yes, yes. Now I can totally kill that Slither. Oh wait.
I think everybody else though is just gonna act like literal go into defense mode here. So
right.
the Slither, all of those units have steadfast. So we only have 35 casting points left. So we probably used our only hold the line here. But given that we're now like close enough to WinSlaya, that we should be able to close the gap and start pulling his units apart, I think that was the turn to use hold the line just so we could start getting some damage down.
Mind control work with resistances again.
How does mind control work with resistances?
Yeah, you were saying something about seduction the other day and sundering defense and
No,
resistance.
so
whatnot,
bolstered right? Does not increase status resistance. Sundered decreases status resistance.
So you don't have extra on all these dudes. That's good.
No.
That's what I think you're telling me.
I mean, you can confirm that by just opening them, because it'll show you what the status resistance is on all of them. They have some from anyone being adjacent to a warding defense mode.
Mm-hmm.
But they aren't getting like 14 from the bolstering, because it's not the opposite of sundering, really. It's worse than the opposite of sundering.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
All right, so where is WinSlaya going to engage, and who is he going to try to kill? These are the targets that we've kind of set up for him to try to target, to direct him this way, because this is where the damage is for our army. So having him, waste units on attacking our useless pikemen, these things are not going to do any damage in this fight. There's just like no way around it. They will do more when they are standing next to friends due to the bonus stand together, and if we can get morale up high enough on everyone that they can actually start doing crits, then that would also be pretty good for our damage up. But overall, like, most of the damage on this faction is going to have to just come from we do have poisoning, so if WinSlaya breaks in his own personal morale and decides that the best way forward for his oops all ranged into our obscuring terrain is to go into melee, then he's gonna have a bit of a hard time, because poisonous is gonna slap him around a little bit. But we'll see what he decides to do here. I think his best bet is to probably just try to CC as many of these guys as he can, because we don't have alchemy. So anyone who gets frozen here is gonna have to just shrug it off. But I like the fact that Herbivore and Cannibal are both free abilities. These are really powerful in terms of just like setting our melee game pacing. There was some even debate in my mind to trying to use Herbivore to like eat the crit flowers that are standing right here, so that way WinSlaya couldn't take advantage of it. But I think we might be able to take advantage of it ourselves if we are careful about where we go. One issue here is that, immobilization at 100% versus this unit effectively is a freeze that he gets at 100% of the time. Works every time.
3, 1, 2, 3. So that should be able to hit from there.
And of course he does have double overseers as well, so he has lots of opportunities to like pseudo kill via subduing, and that is very powerful against the sort of defensive scaling that we're trying to do. So he has a lot of tools actually to fight back against exactly the sort of faction that we have here. I don't think it is nearly as cut and dry as WinSlaya seems to feel that it is. Let's see if we can avoid the immobilization. Nope. A lot of them are just going to have really, really low status resistance, so there's really no way around that. So we are going to need to prioritize killing his overseers above basically everything else. So on that note, I think next turn, depending on what units are alive here, our plan probably needs to be to pull together this core here around our other bannermen, so that our other bannermen can throw in the soothing standard and then get some of them up to 20 morale, so that way we can just start chewing through units, and probably also use that as an opportunity to drop in Call to Glory, honestly. Yeah, I think probably Call to Glory makes sense. Just that way we can get a little bit of extra strength and damage down. Because we need to get some of these unit models off the field. If we just let him, if we let WinSlaya sit here with like 7 model Harriers all game long, it's going to be a disaster for us. They will immobilize everyone. They're a lot scarier, honestly, than the Snow Spirits.
Seems fine.
Snow Spirits are still quite good, of course, because of their ability to deal magical damage, but because, you know, we have so much magical resistance, that's not as big of a consideration for me. Alright, so he's going to get that frozen? Nope. It means we actually are close enough to potentially attack that Snow Spirit this turn with our Peasant Pikemen if we so desire, or if it's the only thing that's available. That might be the case. So if we're doing that, then maybe we move you here, you here, you here, you here? No. You here, you here, you here, you here. Now I'm just trying to figure out where everyone is going to move next turn. I think it is Defender here, Bannerman here, front Phantasm Warrior back, and then, or like back, but Phantasm Warrior, then front Phantasm Warrior, then Bolster, and then we can drop in the Call to Glory as well, and then we'll still have 3 movement speed on the Wyvern Fledgling. So the Fledgling and the Slither might be able to take the fight on the Snow Spirit. I don't really want to be taking those guys out, but if those are the ones that are not in defense mode, then that is our max priority. Like, these are also going to be not in defense mode, so if we can get up there, that would be great. But I don't think we're going to have enough movement for that. And moving behind here seems like it might be free. What's his plan? What's his plan? I think right now WinSlaya is probably planning.
I want to use this turn efficiently, as possible.
Yeah, but you can't make it perfect, WinSlaya. Like, I think you gotta take a plan and commit to it.
Yeah. Why is it so little damage?
He does have, WinSlaya does have some serious hardcore freezing options though, because of the White Witch. Yeah. This is a 90% frozen, but given that these are also kind of like a 90 or 100% frozen, I don't think he needs to worry as much as he seems to be doing right now.
Get a barrage. Why are you so immune? When it fails, nothing happens. Really like it if that actually goes through on a certain unit, certain problem unit here. Oh yeah, no, that's 100% chance, so maybe I should just take him.
Yeah, I think you're overthinking it, man. Like, basically all of your status effects are going to be 100%. I think you just need to take a plan and then go commit to it.
Yeah, no, I think I just did.
Yeah.
Let's see if this guy can do anything from this side that's effective.
That was an important freeze for him, just to lock down the ability of the Wyvern Fledgling to potentially disrupt.
And then from here,
but I don't think we were going to have to move through the Wyvern Fledgling anyway. So I think that's okay. And he's got a turn of cooldown on all of those Harriers, so they are going to have some issues where once they are ready for us to move, then I think we might be able to take some of those units out here. Because if we have this thing strengthened and at plus morale, this one doesn't have any, but the front one does, right?
Yeah,
this one has plus 10, doesn't it? Yeah, this one has plus 10. So yeah, we should have some units, some models that we can pick off.
Go frozen.
Let's see, what else could WinSlaya actually be considering here? Because, like, his biggest issue is going to just be accuracy penalties into these guys, and those are going to be not mitigatable. Because you can see here, the obscured by obstacle minus 40% is kind of always going to be there no matter what. He can try to get around this by getting closer, but it's not going to work. So his only pieces that can freeze these things will be his white witches. So if that's what he was considering, then that's where he needed to... That's where you need to use the witches.
This is definitely not the side that we want to be engaging with, so let's just rotate everybody and call it.
It also might be easier for us to just get good value by abandoning those units entirely and just pushing everyone this way instead, depending on where WinSlaya's units go. Because these are not important. This is subdued, man. Why are you attacking this? It's subdued, and it has slip away. I guess he's trying to get some of these units off the board just so that way, in the event that the Overseer dies, that I don't get them back. Because I'm going to be trying to kill his Overseers kind of like no matter what he's doing. And so it does make sense for him naturally to try to just try to minimize what happens when I kill them. Assuming that we do.
If you stand out in front proper.
If he doesn't have anybody here to block for you, yeah, there you go. You gotta have somebody in the way, otherwise I'm gonna just send the Phantasm Warriors straight in.
Alright,
Mobilized
it's basically your turn now.
is annoying, but not the end of the world for these slithers. They're still healthy. So I think now I might be inclined to see if there's a way for this Bannerman to get up front.
Mark people or no, it's just defense mode.
Because if the Bannerman can get all the way over to here, then that would be fantastic.
Did I cause enough problems?
Let's see. So we can get close enough to heal just one, but it specifically is the defender, and that's good enough for me. So we'll go here with our Bannerman. We're not going to be able to get someone in this slot if we do that, though. So maybe... Ooh. Yeah, actually we can if we use this slither to go through first. So yeah, let's send this slither through first. So you go here.
Alright, there's a second slither. Hello.
You can go here. And then we get a Bannerman here. We have another Bannerman here, but nowhere for it to go. Do any of our frozen guys have anything they can eat? No, it doesn't look like any of our frozen guys have anything they can eat. Alright, so let's pull this Peasant Pikeman around to try to flank. This Phantasm Warrior, I think, is still going to have enough movement points to dive in. Yeah, it'll still have enough to dive in. Loki, young fella, you're being rude. You're being rude, kid.
Saying 12 damage, actually, so maybe I am getting the frost.
And then we're going to go ahead and drop in the Soothing Standard. We don't necessarily need the healing, but we, like, almost certainly don't need the defense right now. And the extra morale is potentially very important. And we're going to drop in Call to Glory.
Okay.
And I guess we're going to pull the Retaliation here with the Defender. Have our Phantasm Warriors defend each other. So this way we're just using our defense mode to keep everyone in the front as burly as they can be. You're frozen, so you've got nothing. We could come around back and try to shoot with this other Bannerman into that Harrier. But I also don't even hate just using the Bannerman here to try to defense mode here and add a little bit of extra resistance on everyone. Is that too greedy? How much damage do you do? You do 16 damage. That's too greedy. You cannot go there. You'll be in defense mode anyway. So I guess we'll just bring both of our main pieces this way. Both of our bannermen at least. And then I think it makes sense to just defense mode warding, even though we're only covering 2 units from here. I guess, could we remove another... we could remove another Harrier. If we hit, we could remove another Harrier. But if we miss, then we could inflict Sundered Defense on our own guy. And that would be pretty bad. And I don't hate getting a little bit of extra resistance. Nah, actually, you know what? Go ahead. Take the shot. Good.
Spare him.
Good, good. Good, good, good. Alright. Alright, WinSlaya, that was a turn in like 3 minutes, man. That's the mark.
Alright, I will do this one much quicker. You have my word.
Good. I mean, now you just like take shots at stuff, so now it shouldn't be too complicated.
Yeah, right. I agree. I do want to consider how I heal, if I heal, and then what I do about trying to subdue you, because like that does seem good. Generally
yeah, but like I don't think you need to be too worried about who is setting up the subdued, because I think literally all of your effects are 100% on basically everybody here, so it's just a question of who do you use on what.
Yeah. Agreed. And these guys do like no damage, these white witches. I don't know why I brought them. I guess I like the frost effect.
He did use like all of his castanets last turn, so he doesn't have any like free subdues there. I guess we'll see. I mean, like this is currently subdued on that peasant pikeman, which is perfectly reasonable here. This defender is currently under marked and slowed, but isn't yet being threatened from like a damage standpoint. And anyone that WinSlaya decides to actually engage in melee is gonna just dumpster his units. So that's what he's got to deal with.
You do something. Oh, wonderful! You can't do anything from here unless I move you. So I'm going to.
So anyone who's standing on those will get the crit chance, but now I don't think he has anyone who's like desperately searching for extra damage. I mean, his best damage still remains the Harriers. They are the glass, and then these are the cannons.
Marked would allow me to do more damage to him by quite a bit, wouldn't it?
Yeah, he's trying to set up a couple of marks, but right now you only have 1 marked effect, 2 marked effects. But this one is kind of like guaranteed to be on a subdue.
Is a pretty good spell, actually.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't freeze the fledgling again, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. So he does need to prioritize doing something to take care of this thing, because it's just the ability to fly around and lock stuff down is way too important. For the same reason, he probably needs to prioritize getting rid of the Phantasm Warriors, just to deny our access to movability. And those, I think those are probably a little easier to get than the Slither Hatchlings, just based off of where his army is, but he might be able to. But he does need to do something, because you can see if we just like, if he doesn't attack our units, then he's going to take a bunch on the next turn.
Strengthened up a bit.
And we do have one more strengthened if it comes down to it. Call to Glory is a very powerful ability when you have at least 5. Here we have 6. It would be better if we had 7, but you know, this is the rock that we are going to die on, I suppose.
You hereish seems fine.
Alright, so who are the White Witches trying to freeze? I would assume probably one of the Phantasm Warriors. I think that those are his best targets. Yep. Makes sense.
Now he's frozen. I don't know if he has to die.
I mean, if he doesn't remove these units and just assumes that he's going to be able to like freeze them and come back later, that is something that his build is going to struggle against, assuming we can remove the Overseers, because by just freezing them and coming back later, he is turning on like all of the passive, or rather the active healing that we have in Consume Flora and Corpse Eating.
So
due to playing with Omnivores here.
Hopefully dead.
Alright, so what is he doing? He's marking and distracted. Yeah, that's a pretty powerful effect. And I'm assuming that means that is his... Yeah, that's going to end up being his target. So he is going to chew through one of the Phantasm Warriors here this turn. Unfortunate, but at least we did get a little bit of extra defense on it from the shield wall. So that should, like, slow down the speed at which WinSlaya chews through them. But yeah, they almost certainly are going to die here. Distracted is just a really big bonus, and then of course the engraved marking, or the natural focused aggression, giving the 10% extra damage, plus the fact that he's playing with Cryomancy and Zeal, means that his damage output is through the roof. And yeah, there's the Overseer coming in with a big time heal on the Harrier. Why those guys are going to be number one for so many reasons. The Overseer side, because we gotta get those things gone for subduing, as well as their ability to heal is just really unparalleled. And unfortunately, our Soothing Standard is pretty slow. It is pretty slow. But we do have Bulwark, at least, to hopefully keep these things topped off.
This is why I should have done it in the other order, because I had to kill if I'd done it that way.
So is he going to try to take them out with Snow Spirits?
Focus aggression, yeah, unless you crit, it's not a kill. And you don't high crit chance here.
Yeah, I don't think he's looking at that. Right now, Defender, as he's identifying, is not going to be able to take out the Harrier one kill or one turn without a crit. But if we were to add an extra stack of Strengthened, that might not be the case, because that would be pretty spooky. Yeah, I got Poisonous, bro. You want some poison on your guys?
Not entirely, if I could avoid it.
Okay. Yep. At least here for WinSlaya, a very, very powerful effect is the fact that elementals are immune to poisoned. So that means that a lot of his front line is not actually going to have any issues with what our army is naturally going to be being forced to use as recourse. And that is 3 turns. So yeah, they're not going to be able to heal off of the Bannermen, and right now this Defender is pretty far away from being able to use Herbivore. But if we can remove some of these guys in the way, then we might be able to find a place for them to come through. So like here, for instance, we could use the Bulwark Standard, but because it's only a 1-pip, it might be beneficial to actually just run the Defender out, and then we would just move the two Bannermen out of the way first. I actually think that's almost certainly what we were going to do here, because Herbivore is pretty good when you're just trying to grind these things out.
Yeah, you can try that and that.
And as soon as we can start removing some of his units and then eating the corpses, that is going to be a big problem for him. He's not trying. WinSlaya's not trying to like utilize the corpses particularly well. I don't think he has anything that interacts with it right now. But just denying your opponent access to resources in Magic the Gathering is always good. Yeah, unless the Phantasm Warrior somehow magically recovers from being frozen, he's dead anyway, so I don't think WinSlaya needs to worry about it too much, because it's going to skip that turn and then be in the middle of combat. Is he going to try to freeze the peasants?
I can't even kill you. Yes, it's good. I'm glad I'm remembering that you steadfast on these guys too. No. Frozen slowed.
Yeah, it looks like the initial steadfast, it didn't really do anything because WinSlaya didn't go in on them, but it may have been necessary from just a controlling the board kind of movement standpoint.
My next trick is to take less time, hopefully, to do this.
Let's see. Where could this Bannerman go? Because I think we do actually genuinely want to try to get the Defender over here to eat something. Can you eat the clover? I mean, I feel like you should be able to eat the clover, because that definitely looks like a plant to me. But I guess we'll see on our turn, because if the defender can't eat the clover, then I actually might not be able to get over to here, because the defender is slowed. That is one big downside to fighting against cryomancy, is that they just have so many tools to reduce your own movement speed and control your own pace on the game. Okay, well, he's going all in on the hither slatchling there. He's going all in on the hither slatchling. But if he does that, I think that's not gonna work out well for him unless he kills it here, because we can always do the big single target heal on the slither, and that'll also give it strengthened too, which would be pretty bad for him, unfortunately. Yeah, I think that's actually what we're gonna do there, unless it looks like we actually would get better value out of pikemen being healed up to destroy that.
Mobilized. All right, we got a subdue on this side then.
2,
3. Do it on back unit.
I mean, the fledgling, the fledgling is going to be able to dive on someone. Probably the White Witch. I think that's probably the easiest thing to get value out of attacking there.
Good. It was a 90. It wasn't even 100 this time.
All right, so he's got
everything he can do.
He's got.
Punish me.
Let's see. Who can we do? Who can we take that out with? Who can't we take that out with?
Poison.
50%. All right. Can you eat this? Yes, you can.
Take
All right.
it
So
off
that means that
actions away
almost
from
certainly we can eat it with the defender, which means that if we just move Bannerman here, then we can move defender here. And I think I'm going to have the defender move all the way onto the clover. No. We have to eat it from distance. We have to eat it like this. All right, sure. Whatever.
Yeah.
And we got status
We got
protection.
healing
All
galore.
right, cool.
Healing galore,
This-
steadfast, and slip away is going to be annoying.
I mean, you can't get repeated slip away.
That's true. But you just have a bit of staying on the board power. This is
Yeah.
interesting. No, he's strengthened. No. Oh god. I thought about trying to subdue that. At least he's not got killing momentum.
Yes. Killing momentum on everything.
All
Right, so here we do have the ability to do another bulwark standard on someone. If we were, it would probably be over here,
Stack that up.
which I actually don't even
Slither,
hate that,
go.
honestly.
Go smash.
Let's see. If we were to do a bulwark standard, we'd probably want to do it like this. We'd want to move you here, and then standard here. And that means that now that I think this pikeman is probably healthy enough that we can just pull and get both of these attacks off.
No.
Yeah, eat the herbs.
Leave me alone.
And we couldn't blast this this Harrier here, actually. I don't even hate that. Okay, so now we're close enough that we can kill the Harrier with the Wyvern and this Phantasm Warrior.
Ouch. Painful turn.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yo.
Having a painful turn.
I
What's
think
going on?
you're gonna get an opportunity to play soon.
Okay, that's cool.
We're doing a low tier fight, and Walker brought something pretty good here. He's got Phantasms and Slithers. So it's just 2 tier 1 tomes, and those things together are just they're taking a minute to chew through. Also, he had Steadfast because he's feudal with Bannerman
Yep.
that can do bolstered resistance plus the warding bolstered, so it's like a lot of resistance.
And
Yeah.
what did you do? Did you bring Primal?
No,
Nope.
I decided
He
I'd try
brought,
not to this
Reavers.
time. I wanted to try Reavers and I instantly regret it.
I think actually, WinSlaya, that you had a really good opportunity to try to win this fight. Like when I used the steadfast approach on the east, or like my east and your west, because like a lot of those units were immobilizable. So like you were looking at things exclusively from the perspective of like where can you set things up to try to do your subduing, but like a lot of my guys didn't have, except for a couple of them, because I was smart to bring a couple of Phantasm Warriors just in case. But a lot of my guys have serious problems where if you just immobilized a few of them in like crucial paths, then a lot of my other units would have had to spend entire turns walking around them. And then it doesn't matter if you're subduing them or not. Like, if you would disrupted the flow of those units, it could have been a disaster for me.
What did I need to subdue? What did I forget?
I mean, you'd have to go back and look at it, but like, it wasn't. I don't think it was a like, what did you need to subdue? I think it was probably more just like, I think you probably wanted to spread out who you're immobilizing on a wider front, with a goal towards reducing my movement more than trying to leverage your subdues. Because if you just crushed my movement, then the subdues would come from that naturally. But like, I think you were just trying to like really go all in on the subdues, which is good and very powerful against like the kind of CC that I'm using, the kind of like healing and stuff that I'm doing. But I don't think it was your win con.
Yeah, no, I hear you now. I see that. No, I was thinking this build would be really funny with some other tomes.
I'm gonna go ahead and actually defend here with warding rather than use the bulwark ability, just to get a little bit of extra defense on the slither.
I love these slithers. They're so fun.
Yeah, they're really good at doing damage. They're crazy. They're pretty glassy, but they are really good at doing damage. Alright, so now WinSlaya has killed 2 of our units, sort of, via the subdues. I mean, I think you will, like...
You don't get better unless you tried to do that, man.
Because you do still have 2 units already subdued, so, like, that's not guaranteed locked-in value, because if I kill the Overseers, then that is, like, definitely game. But like, if you can keep me from killing those now, then that's important.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's enough units on the field.
But yeah,
tricky.
I think WinSlaya's goose is probably cooked. I think we did it. I think we beat WinSlaya in Skirmish. They said it was impossible. They said you'd never make it, Walker, but here we are.
90% from that side, at least.
So Ninju, we've been talking about like champions and ways to try to make them a little less obviously ignorable in this. How would you feel about testing them with like maybe a champion ruler could use 2 tier 1 item packs rather than just 1? Oh, Ninju's mic is muted. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I think personally I don't feel like I need the timer, because like I do enjoy the ability to interact with stream, but like I need to talk to WinSlaya. He's taking too long on a lot of these turns for no reason, because I think he's just trying to convince himself that there's like an absolutely perfect move out there, which there might be, but like that you're not gonna find it with a turn timer or without. Like sometimes the perfect moves are just impossible to find organically, and you just have to have a machine learning thing do it for you. But like, you know, we want to get through these fights on a good beat, and I think playing out these turns a little faster could help.
Hey, sorry, I had to step away for a second. As far as the champion thing goes, I'm gonna be honest with you. Letting a champion pick 2 T2 weapon or 2 T2 items instead of just 1, I don't think that's really gonna make. You're still not gonna have it be viable, right?
Yeah, they're still pretty bad.
No.
What do champions get you? Champions get you essentially an extra level because they get the racial thing without having to buy it, right? Meanwhile,
that's literally it.
You, like what, 25 CP, and also over channel,
Yeah.
that's gigantic. And I don't think that's what a tier 2 item, an extra tier 2 item is going to get you over having a tier 1 item in that slot instead, not even just like...
Do you want to try all tier 2 items available for champion?
I was thinking that, or something else to consider. What if they were allowed to take a tier 3 item?
Oh. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. Is there a way to...
Take it.
Yeah, that could be worth testing.
Might even say something like, you know, the champion themselves can have a tier 3 item, and then...
Yeah.
Or they get a tier 2 item and a tier 3 item, and then their whatever other heroes they have are allowed to take 2 tier 2s.
Yeah. You know, I think I like the idea of it being as clean as possible. So I think if you want to try out a tier 3 item as a solution for champions, I think that is actually a really good idea when Ninju, because the tier 3s are very powerful. Like it's a big deal in terms of the unit quality that we have access to. Like if you have an executioner on a hero, that is a very, very powerful weapon, turns out.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
The builds I've got right now,
Sure.
I'm not sure that I want to make a swap to a champion for them for testing that today, but...
Well, I'm gonna cards on the table with you, Ninju. I was gonna bring in a champion today, kind of no matter what you said, because I just wanted to bring a champion for science's sake. But I think if you think there are things that you'd like to test in terms of making them more viable in skirmish, then I'm happy to. And I think the tier 3 item is a good suggestion. Like that is a very powerful effect. There are a lot of really good ones.
I'm going to say that if you're going to play him today, your champion, not your second hero, but your champion, is allowed to take both a tier 2 and a tier 3 item.
All right, cool. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. So, Professor, we're actually going to bring Tome of Dragons today.
If you're still behind, I like the idea of allowing your other heroes to get some cool stuff, too. Making it like champions, the hero-focused kind of thing.
Yeah, that should be enough. Please be enough.
But yeah, we are gonna bring Tome of Dragons today, actually, because we're actually gonna take a page out of Ninju's book, and we're gonna try to do some stuff with battle mages and the Tome of Dragons and like the big burning battle mage ability that it gives you, and we're gonna be doing it with mystics, but we're gonna be doing it without a single arcanist in our army, because what we're gonna be trying to use is the Tome of Summoning and the ability to start with an extra unit there, and then I think we're going to go with Tome of Fey Mists as the other thing, just to give us more defensive scaling, because Mystics do definitely need defensive scaling, kind of like no matter what your approach is on the game. Alright, so we need to get rid of now these Overseers.
3% chance to be frozen is not
Out of WinSlaya, those are the things that are the things that are kind of going to try to keep him in the fight. His morale is going to be fine. Yeah, well, they're starting to get down, but they're not catastrophically bad yet. But we do already see the power of getting a little bit of extra morale going early, because we've been able to hit some of his units with critical attacks, which in turn inflicts morale damage. And now we're going to be in a position where some of these guys, like the Wyvern Fledglings, are going to be able to delete some of WinSlaya's units in one round of attacks. Oof.
You know, at some point,
that's been close enough to kill.
And have at least one string where it's at.
And of course, we aren't even like really maximizing the damage from Stand Together, but I do think that Stand Together is not really the highlight for feudals. I think there are there's some more powerful abilities out there once you know where to look.
Who's watching you actually wants to see. Even if I think this is by far the more interesting and fun game, you guys should probably do that at some point.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, and I don't disagree at all. If I can freeze you, that's good for me.
So right now he's just looking for a place to put his Harrier and his Lesser Snow Spirit. I think he's just trying to determine
Alright, I
if he
guess
can
try and
justify trying to kill this this pikeman, considering that it is currently subdued, and so it's not like a particularly important unit right now. But given that this, all right, so this is going to be already used, but we have the corpse eating for next turn.
Like you're doing great.
See, I think we'll be able to heal that bad boy up and then go
Like
work
I
on
said,
that.
You got a
That Harrier. Yeah, that looks okay.
There on the flank.
Yeah, no.
And we
not
could
good
potentially
enough.
even use the Phantasm Warrior as well to help kill things here.
You still got like more than 6 units.
You've got strengthened
I should be
1
able to
right
manage
now,
another unit.
but if
I'm
we
just trying
have
to
you
figure out
standing with
how
a stand
I
together next
I
to
can't win,
a
I
peasant
don't think.
pikeman,
There's no way.
Oh, no.
yeah, I think there's a way to get there.
There's just too much going on here, so I should probably just try and get this guy that's
No,
standing
your
next
units
to me.
are too split up, too isolated. He's got a good formation on you, and you don't look like you've been able to take advantage of things like being on his flank super well.
No. I agree.
Okay, but definitely doing that 1866 damage is probably the move you should be making here.
Ugh. Alright, he's subdued, but I'm just gonna do it.
Oh.
Poisoned. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna lose this.
You listened to Ninju and immediately attacked a unit that was already dead.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm over it.
I'm just gonna say, I just started taking a glance at this. I did not see that unit had been subdued.
It's okay, this fight's over. I mean, maybe I could have pulled it out with a bunch more frozen, but I don't see it.
Honestly, it's not entirely impossible that he would have been able to break that subdue. Well, no.
From
you
here,
actually
we
did a
have a
pretty good job of
90%
getting your
chance,
overseer to a safe
but
position.
nah, we're not gonna be able to kill that with the
No, I
bannerman
was
trying to
looking
chew
at
that
the other
through the
options. All
front.
they
So
could
yeah,
have
we'll
done
just
is
take it out with a
to do,
Phantasm Warrior.
Something to do 8 damage. Okay. Or I could have done the Slither.
Let's
who's
see,
also
can we
got
kill
slip away
that
like he
Harrier
does
with
here on
this Slither Hatchling?
polearm On the Pikeman.
No,
This is your
oh man, we're
strategy,
just
then you
short.
slip away
God.
Pikeman.
Oh, wait, is there anybody else who can heal
But he
you?
also gave them a lot of nice defensive tools, so they don't
No.
need to be very offensively focused. They just stay alive.
Well, this isn't even a bad place to stand
Although
on
they
because of
do
the crit
do
chance.
Like, it's not like they're incapable of it.
All right, Walker. No, wait a second. Those are skirmishers that can do the triple attack, so they will actually do a lot of damage back to us. I think we want to take out this thing with something other than our defender, though, so that way the defender can go straight on that overseer. So I guess we are gonna have to finish it off with the bannerman. But that's okay. It's fine.
I feel like I did it.
Oop.
I got a pike man. Actually, now I'm looking at this fight. I definitely blizzard the wrong stack. I needed to blizzard those slithers. Those things are monsters.
Yeah, they do a lot of damage.
Subduing those, I think, would have been the move.
I mean that could have been an important thing, but I really do think WinSlaya that probably more important for you was trying to like disrupt formation from my guys. If I had like a bunch of units who like just could not deploy because they couldn't move around each other, then that would have been pretty devastating for me.
Yeah.
All right, and we're just gonna go into the bushes here with this Slither Hatchling to take another attack onto the Snow Spirit, because there at least we were removing another unit model. Therefore, it's not going to be as big a deal. Not as big a deal. Is this pikeman fine? Oh, so today we've done Dragon Ruler a couple of times. Professor Pone. I think most recently we did it with what was it? I think we did it with Industrious, and we like didn't take a single Dragon Ruler ability on it like last weekend. But no, today we're gonna bring a champion, so that way we can test out if giving champions access to a tier 3 item is something that's like interesting in the skirmish format that we've been testing. Because like so far there really isn't a compelling reason to bring a champion in skirmish. There also kind of isn't really a compelling reason to bring champion in most of the game. But especially so here in skirmish, because the real economic scaling that they get on the draft, and as well as the ability to use stability on high, just doesn't matter. Like that's not in the game. So looking for a different way to set up the game.
Can I subdue more than
so that
one?
champions have a reason to be
There's no
viable
way,
in the game.
right?
In Skirmish, I think is
How does that
fun. I also love how Phantasm Warriors only have 3 models. That's ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. This is the best tier 1 unit. Absolute best tier 1 unit. Don't at me.
Yeah, I don't see.
There's some good competition for like second best tier 1 unit, but I think best tier 1 unit is Phantasm Warriors. I don't know if there's a way around that. This Wyvern Fledgling, though, if we were able to do like a Total War Warhammer like gold analysis of what it did after the fact, this Wyvern Fledgling has to have generated insane value, because like most of what it's done is just delete units during its turn. Alright, so now WinSlaya is going to be trying to set up, hopefully for, he's going to set up for another subdue onto that defender, but now all of this subduing is definitely catching up to him, because you can see already WinSlaya's morale is dropping into low, and that's because subduing these guys does not count as killing them, and so those are technically still there from our morale standpoint as well as theirs. So many problems with poor Overseers. Yeah. Classic.
That was the best placement for that.
That was the literal best placement for that, wasn't it?
You monster. How could you get the placement?
Skill.
I wanted to kill that. So bad.
I know you did. Your morale needs it, doesn't it?
Maybe. A little
Maybe.
bit. Alright.
But I do think also, WinSlaya, there was an option for you, because you did bring Tome of Zeal. So I think you could have used the Inspiring Chant on turn 2.
Yeah.
And that would have been pretty important.
It definitely crossed my mind. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, because Strengthen 2 on like most of your army is a lot of damage.
Damn it! That was the luckiest graze ever.
Yes.
If I could
Perfection.
run any of my ranged units over there to take any shot, I would. But no.
Nope.
All my pieces are trapped.
Perfect placement.
You got to me.
Yeah, he doesn't have any damage output here, so like he could attempt to kill this defender by just going into it with his Snow Spear. You see there, he's just doing 15 damage. Even if you were to go to the Slithers, because that Snow Spirit's down a model, he's only doing 21. Although that is a lot more impactful. Here, I think we might want to see if there's a way for us to use another standard, but you really kind of only get to use a Soothing Standard once in a fight, honestly.
The other one can, I guess, go heal himself and be a problem over there.
Yep, there you go.
We're doing it. Alright, and then can I frost anybody useful? I might be able to, actually.
Oh
That's a
dear,
99%.
it looks like indeed he has removed his subdue from one of these pikemen, so now the one that he's been working on is about to pop off in terms of healing, because there's corpses everywhere and we are omnivores, so we're not actually at 3 HP here, we're at 15, 20, 38 HP. And we can do it by moving here to eat that, then here to eat that, and then there, and then we can be on a crit. Oh man, WinSlaya, you're gonna be furious when you watch this.
I want to kill.
Oh no! Slip away, please.
Why?
Not this time.
Alright, let's go from here.
Do you have any
Sure.
healing
You guys are
left
dead
on you?
anyway, so
No, this peasant
let's go ahead
is kind of tapped out on
now.
healing, but that's okay. Any extra damage that we can do here with the pikeman is gonna be a big deal.
99. Frozen.
Frozen, yeah, yep, that's the way it goes.
Oh, he's got dragon range. Whoops. Yes, that's the thing that happens, isn't it?
This thing does have
really
slippery
like
and swift, so like we could potentially just run the hatchling away. But I think we are actually gonna have the standard available next turn.
That attitude, right?
I cannot believe that, but it does seem to be moving in the direction that we have the standard available again.
Alright, flank my guy, kill him. It's okay. I fumbled.
I can't believe it, WinSlaya. This fight has gone long enough that I'm actually going to be able to use a soothing standard for the second time on a Bannerman.
No.
They said it was impossible. I said it was impossible. Actually,
Stop
you know what?
eating
On that note,
all the corpses and herbs. He's alive. He's alive.
let's see. I think you want to go here.
All right, Ninja, if you want to get the lobby ready, I think Walker was gonna maybe play you.
Yeah. Alright, so we're not going to be able to heal everybody this turn. But we can heal almost everybody this turn, and that's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Soothing standard.
Oh, this looks like, yep.
Boom.
Your units do not know death.
Death is a 4-letter word.
Yeah.
Wait.
SMRT. You got him. Now I'm gonna have
Not quite
really
enough
think
movement,
through
honestly.
local tier hordes. Nice. I will survive another turn. Or not.
Let's see, actually. Can we get better value actually out of standing here for stand together?
So I
Yeah.
wanted to kill these defenders, and I will do it.
Yeah, there we go.
If it's the only thing I do.
Killing
Oh,
momentum.
guys, morale.
Wait.
What?
How have you not broken?
I don't know, to be honest. It's a really good question. We didn't have that many units to start with. I still have my 12.
Well, I mean, Baddock removed that functionality from the game because it was non-competitive and dumb.
Oh,
But
still,
like, I still kind of don't understand how you haven't routed because I've killed so many of your units.
Yeah, I'm not good.
But I guess you've killed a couple of mine, and that's enough.
Just enough. Just barely.
Just enough, yeah.
Gosh, you can't die here, can you?
That pikeman was at 3 HP last turn.
I know. I should have probably kept him subdued so he couldn't heal.
Yeah.
And I could have had a chance to get him. But I wanted to see if I could do anything with that defender. It was not worth it. Alright,
Yeah.
you guys
I mean, it's a
had
good
nothing
thing that
useful
getting,
for
you know,
years,
like
so-
insanely high morale doesn't give you
I guess
like
we could do that,
ludicrously high crit chance, because that would make combats
By
like
the way, the
very silly.
hardy, tough, resistant combination of form traits, is that something that we're officially banning, or is it just
specifically
you know,
tough
our
and
rules only,
resistant,
we just do it?
as it highlights in the rules thing, Ninju, which would
Oh,
say that is pinned in there, right?
Yeah,
Like
that's-
yeah, so the highlights
I
as it
guess I
highlights in the rules, tough and resistant may not be taken together.
Okay, cool. I've been accidentally obeying that in all of these builds, so that's
Nice.
Oh. Yeah, no, you cannot do that. We also kind of ban tough and resistant in the Empire mode too, because it's just like I think those honestly should just be mutually exclusive in the vanilla base game. Like, there are a lot of things that are mutually exclusive, and those two together are pretty dumb.
Alright. I won't kill him, but I will try.
Okay. It doesn't look like WinSlaya is going to be able to chew down this defender. The one thing the defenders are good at is having HP, and that is what he's doing. He's
Not
just
fumble.
having HP. Yep.
And I'm officially out of mana.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. How are we gonna finish them off is the only question. We do have stand together because we have the Knight's Pledge thing. So we can go here. And that will give stand together to our dude. Boom, boom. That's now a 50% chance. But we get 90 accuracy if we go that way. Can we kill it by just moving around this way?
Oh, and Ninja, for the lobby,
Yeah.
you're gonna set it up for 3, right?
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, we're about to.
I'm gonna remake this session.
Yeah, it won't take that long.
Here we
No.
go.
You'll be
Center
done.
defense.
The longest part of this is going to be finding the ruler I just created again.
Nice. See what auto does
Yeah,
with my
good.
remaining turn. I assume I have some.
Oh man, we're gonna be like 1 damage short unless
Like
we
your
crit
one
here.
that
We're
you-
not gonna kill it.
This
But
looks like less than
oh man, I should have moved that stupid bannerman out of the way because we could have gotten 2 attacks with
remember
that
killing
that
that
pikeman if I
munitions, but it
positioned
seemed
a little
like you
better,
don't have
even with
everything.
slowed. Who's left actually? It's just this defender. So this defender could eat a corpse, but they're all on the other side. Oh no.
Gosh, I don't trust
No,
AI to
defender.
Not try and get the kill here. You have to get the kill here, AI. I want that tier 2 dead.
This is so bad because I'm certain I just mispositioned something and I could have killed that snow spirit if I just moved one of my bannermen out of the way, and then I could have eaten the corpse with the defender here.
Yes. Die.
Wait a second. Is there anything else that this defender can do? I guess the defender can do one thing. The defender can do one thing still, WinSlaya. He can run like a coward.
As he should. I only need to do 4 damage. I can do that. As long as my guys don't fumble everything. Everything. No, stop.
Never. We're gonna try desperately to save this defender for no reason.
This is an always hit 14 damage. 14 damage should, please, dear God, please let this work.
I mean, I have 4 resistance, so I guess you could hypothetically graze, but even then, I don't think there's a way for that to not kill.
I really hope so. Die.
Yes! Oh, baby!
You monster! How could you?
Exactly 3.
I was really hoping this guy would get to do some flanking, but we're just gonna do this. Is that 1 HP? That's 1 HP. I hate this game.
No!
Let's go ahead and let this retaliation kill me. Die!
Yeah, that's right.
It's the honorable thing to do.
It's the honorable thing, indeed.
We could say it's that. Yeah, no. This guy has nothing. Now you kill me.
And so I shall.
I saw the 7 and I was like, that's gonna be a fumble. Like, I know, it can't not be, right? My fumble chance was like at 40 or something, I think. Yeah. At least I had the tools at my disposal to do an unnecessary 5 damage.
That's the spirit. There we go. That's off the board. And there we go.
Good one.
Yeah. Good game, man.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
I tried Reavers. I hate Reavers, but I had to not do primals. Because if I did primals here, that's summon. Like, that's just summon. Like, come on, I don't want to do that.
I would allow that. I think that the build that I brought here, WinSlaya, would actually give primals a run for their money. Because, like, your ability to add extra units to the board is very powerful if you can remove units. But if you fail to remove units, especially into something where they have a lot of natural ways to heal themselves, which we have 2, I don't think we even need, like, access necessarily to to Tome of Constructs to prevent you from getting good value. It would mean that if I was fighting you and you had primals, I would probably want to make sure that my my supports were like always entirely surrounded.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I had a
All right,
good time
so
trying to subdue.
yeah,
wanna do more
it's
stuff
an
with
interesting
that mechanic,
build.
But it's just like Reavers for me are so weird. I don't play them ever.
Yeah,
And that's why I
they're
wanted
tough
try
to get value out
Dragoons.
of.
Dragoons are interesting. They're like how they do the hit and run, and I think that with certain tomes, that could be pretty cool.
I
right,
think
so-
there's absolutely a way to make Reavers viable in this game. I've not tried myself because I've lost most of these games with things that aren't difficult, so you know.
I think the build that I brought against Maya, where I was supposed to cast Keeper's Mark but forgot to, honestly did feel pretty good in terms of generating value for playing around with them. But it depends on the format. Like Reavers are really rough in auto resolves, but even in Skirmish, they just don't have a lot of frontline tools.
Walker, we forgot to test Harriers or the Mercs. Ah, I could have used Mercs there. Mercs.
Oh yeah, you could have.
Right.
Maybe Mercs would have made a difference.
Oh. We forgot to
Mercs
test
are
that.
legit pretty good, and they're
They-
better in skirmish mode because you're not dealing with their primary downside.
Unfortunately, that's not true because they are bugged, or at least they were in the most recent build where, like, because you didn't have any income at all, they had a minus 50 morale penalty because you weren't paying them.
I reported that to the doc ages ago. Oh, it must have been something that probably fixed it and then it got broken.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's it. It got fixed and then it got broken again. So he just needs to fix it again, and he may have actually fixed it with the most recent patch where he added the preset that we're playing with. I didn't ask him, and I didn't read the patch notes.
Yeah.
So. So truth cards on the table. Like, I feel like some of this is information that we might have if we were better at looking for it, but failed to.
I mean, we also said I really wanted to test that thing, and I just
forgot to.
was like, oh, I'm going over to watch an Inju and Walker. Just surrender. I can't even hop
Right.
back in that thing and test it. But the thing is,
I'm gonna
in
ready up,
between
but I'm gonna
sessions,
take
I should be able to test that.
a quick bio break if you have time, Ninju, for me to walk out for 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
And
No,
then
I
but I'm ready, so like you guys can just click ahead.
Yeah.
And so WinSlaya, what I think the suggestion there of playing with tier 3 item is probably fair. But let's pin that one and see how it plays here specifically, and then moving forward. Does that seem like a fair place to start?
Yeah, that seems great. And yeah, I think we're getting close to something where we can do kind of like a tournament, or at least something for the celebration of a year since release. It's super soon. Do you remember when the game came out?
I think it was like May, wasn't it? May something. That seems about right. All right. Well, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I was thinking I might want to do that suggestion you did, Ninju, where you were thinking people submit stuff for that day, the whatever it is.
Man, get some. This is a perfect game mode format, whatever, for getting some actual viewer engagement in here.
Yeah. I don't know how to do the thing that you suggested for submitting builds, so if you've got time, maybe tomorrow. I know Walker isn't able to do the stream. I had plans to do some housework with my afternoon, but I don't think talking through a form and just setting up the initial post will take us that long in the morning.
Okay.
So I'd be down to just kind of figure that out tomorrow, or if that's not a good time
tomorrow?
for you, maybe sometime during the week we can just talk and find some time for it.
Yeah, I could do tomorrow at 11 or something.
Yeah, that sounds good. 11
Oh,
your
and this is
time
just to work through what the stuff that we would do with this hypothetical skirmish that uses viewers' conditions is.
Yeah, I think to make the initial post and set up forms for people to submit their builds, just so I think if we talk through it, it'll be something that's more likely to get responses than if I just were to be like, hey, people, submit what you want to see.
No, definitely. If you definitely give them like a Google form to fill out, where you've already given them all of the options. If you tell them to just write it down, you're gonna get way less submissions.
Yeah, I think that sounds fun.
You should probably give them like at least a full week, if not 2 weeks, to get the submissions in.
Yeah.
In particular, because maybe that'll build some hype. Ooh.
Yeah, it's true. May 2nd is like it's basically 2.5 weeks, so we should probably make that post soon if we want to try and get some people's submissions for some like big release day thing or anniversary.
What's the anniversary?
May 2nd is what I'm seeing here. It's actually pretty soon.
May 2nd, huh?
I know, right? It doesn't feel like a whole year ago that this game came out. But I do remember Dragon Dawn being like June, July, right after the May 2nd release. But it wasn't. It looks like we had like a whole month, I think, with just the base game.
A whole month.
I don't know why I was
Wow.
remembering it. It was like a week. It's like, you know what I mean? It was pretty quick after.
Oh, you're here. I didn't know. So I'm getting on that.
Yeah, you get the presets.
I didn't realize that I had a Dominion's turn waiting on me, so I'm trying to blow through that real quick before Walker comes back.
That sounds like you're gonna win. You're gonna do great.
You know, Walker's actually. I was told going into this that he's like terrible at tactical or whatever, but he's been doing pretty good.
I think he was underselling himself because he had like a fight go poorly, and that happens.
Okay.
Like I think like he's pretty solid actually. If you watch him play the strategic map, he's pretty solid at that too. He's probably the best YouTuber, I would say. Like people with like a bigger channel that can play on the strategic level. So I'm not surprised that he's performing well here as well. Even if it's not like his focus, because I'd say a lot of his videos focus on talking about like progression from tome to tome and how that fits together when you're building towards a later game thing. And I think in general, I prefer earlier combat. He prefers middle to late game combat.
Yeah, and yeah, I have actually nothing to add.
Yeah, it's like I'm probably slightly better at early, but as you saw there, he wrecked me with the low tier stuff. I was just trying something dumb though. I wanted to do control all, control all build.
I see.
It did not control all. I only had access to one control unit. My Reaver Overseer. We're gonna prove Lightbringers are viable one of these days.
I very much think there's space for Lightbringers in this format.
I agree. It just needs the right support. Like, it's obviously pretty squishy, but I love mind control effects. I mean, I hate when they happen to me, obviously. There's a preset called Walker's Delight that I think you can.
I just use that, and then I have to flip on the T3 weapons since we talked about that. And confirm settings and start game. Here we go.
Unlock all the tier 3 weapons and just. Oh, right, I can't. Shucks.
All right. So as you can see here, we have Mana Addicts and Devotees of Good, but we're also bringing Resistant, Hardy, and Elusive. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I did remember to turn the auto back on. All right, good. Yo, all right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, so we are going to be doing some weird stuff today. We took Tome of Pyromancy as our first. We're going to take Tome of Rock.
I always do that, but I think it's when you're push talking, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I'm just like not paying attention to how long I'm holding down Alt, and then also like whenever I Alt tab to like turn OBS back on, sometimes things come through.
Yeah, I never know if it's like an internet lag thing, like when that kind of thing happens, because that happens to me too.
Yeah. But you can see we're going through to Tome of Dragons as well as taking the summoning, so that way we should be able to start with access to really cool stuff. Hopefully the really cool stuff is going to be enough. Okay. Yes, they did remember to pick tier 3s. So we're going to take a tier 3 weapon because we are playing with a champion, so we're going to see how that plays out here. And then we'll take I think tier 2 armors is going to be the other thing that we're going to take. No, it's going to be tier 2 miscellaneous. Yeah, it's going to be tier 2 miscellaneous.
I just lost a walker, so I'm rooting for you.
What?
That's how it works.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Oh, hey, welcome back.
That is fair.
So, I've got, I think, an interesting build here. I did take 3 tier 1 tomes. So.
Ooh.
Spicy.
Yeah, that is spicy.
I can always count on Ninja to surprise me.
I
think we're gonna go with Executioner here.
Spicy builds.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Executioner on our ruler. We'll take probably a helm. Actually, you know what? Are we gonna be definitely a helm? Yeah, we're gonna be definitely a helm because we're gonna get plenty of resistance elsewhere.
Kill some time.
And of course, we're gonna take the Wand of Provocation here because we do have access to Watchful on our ruler. So we're gonna try to build this hero kind of into like a mage killer here. So we're gonna take Resistance 1. Unfortunately, we have to take Lightning Invoker in order for us to build up towards Wisp Familiar, which is our long-term target. Then we're going to take Resistance 2, and now we have an option in terms of how we build. I think, generally speaking, we're probably going to be doing melee attacks with our guy, so I think that we don't really need to do anything other than Distintification here. And then we take Wisp Familiar. So now we have access to an extra Wisp on this ruler, as well as the Resistance. So this is going to be a very, very scary unit if we can keep her rolling. Oh, sick! And we even got a blink.
Love this build.
Yeah, I like this. I'm here for it. So we have some real tools for using that hero. But we're gonna make a second hero. The second hero we're gonna make a little less crazy. We're gonna make into just a pure battle mage probably. Swift, Fleeting, or Unyielding. I actually don't hate Unyielding. Yeah, I don't hate Unyielding, actually.
Yeah.
And also,
so here...
I pre-made everything here.
Oh, wait a second. Didn't we take tier 2... Oh, no, we took tier 2 miscellaneous.
Yeah,
so we actually don't have access to...
Try after this if people were feeling like...
Oh, right, and we're not gonna do...
I can't believe that
so what should this tier 2 miscellaneous actually get on our second hero? Actually, legit me might be, we have to take, oh right, they haven't fixed it yet, so the tier 2 rings come in armor. This is something that we need to get Badok to fix. But I think for now I'm going to go ahead and drop in Ring of Wind Barrier on this extra hero. We don't have any of those. We have Quises, that's available. That's not here. This came on the hero himself, so that's still fair. And that's the weapon. All right, so this extra hero is just going to be basically a restore healing bag. Unless we want to just do double Wisp Familiar. Nah, I think without the power to really juice it, I think we want to go with a little bit of support here. So defensive trading makes sense. I like resistance. I also don't really hate access to things like Fate Blessing or Combat Casting. Those are also really powerful. But I think of the two, I'm more likely to want Fate Blessing, so yeah, let's take that. And then let's cast all our transformations. So that way we don't discover, hey, you forgot to cast your Draconian transformation midway through the battle against our
Mana
friend.
addiction.
Yep.
I don't have access to that. Fun
You don't have
fact.
mana addiction.
No, I've played this game like not very much, right? So all of those you have to unlock them through the Empire tree or whatever.
Yeah.
Society traits. I can't use them.
There's a way to unlock them super fast with something in the internet. I don't know about this because I play enough to unlock them, but there seems to be tools to unlock them in a very rapid, like, kind of cheaty face kind of way.
I know there's
but like
things you can do.
I think
for
that's
a while
okay.
you were able to just like continuously start games and then surrender them and take like
Yeah.
the base amount of XP you get from that.
But my understanding is there's like a tool where you just like click a couple of things and then Steam just unlocks it for you.
You mean like cheat engine it?
Yeah, basically.
That's an option.
Like, I wouldn't normally encourage people to do that, but I think that generally speaking, I don't like that kind of progression in roguelikes anyway, so I'm not like super over the moon to see it in non-roguelikes. And I think rogue is where it's like least offensive to me. So we do actually have access to a
why you don't have
fire dragon.
item uniqueness on this pre-made or preset.
Not intentionally.
Okay. Might be
I
something
think we're gonna
we
take
can ask
one
about.
spell shield,
I would prefer
2
it
soothers.
without item uniqueness, just because, you know, we're already limiting everyone to tier 1 items. You should be able to equip the same mundane chest piece to both of your heroes if you want.
I mean, if that's where people end up, then I think that's fine. Oh right, we need our tier 1s, so I'm gonna go with 3 arcane guards, and I'm gonna go with 3 stone spirits. Yeah, 3 stone spirits. 3 arcane guards, 3 stone spirits means we're gonna have hopefully enough melee tools to control the front line, because we are gonna have some really high tier like ranged pieces. We have a mistling here, as well as a spellbreaker, and then I'm gonna do our reserve as a tier 4 coin, and I think that's everything here. Oh, except for our other hero's signature skill, right? Yeah, I think we still haven't picked our other hero's signature skill, so let's
tier 1
see if we're looking for anything good. Oh, baby, mass rejuvenation, that's exactly what we're looking for. All right, good.
This list.
All right, and then let's build this other stack for that secondary hero. I think we're gonna want to put a soother in that stack, as well as the main pieces, so they all have endurance going.
Oh, there's that one that I didn't consider.
And then I suppose we'll probably leave space for a stone spirit and then maybe a dragon, because I'm hoping that we have the opportunity to bring a dragon here. Ninju, are you playing like primals or anything like that?
I am playing primals.
All right, cool. So he's got... All right, so I have everything except for my tier 4, which I have as my reserve coin.
My reserve is 2 of my tier 2s.
Cool.
And yeah, I've looked at your units, so you can make your final choice.
So he's got frost stuff going on. He has all frost stuff going on.
I've determined that the stuff that you brought is not going to change my decision.
And a lot of these guys are going to be able to exploit some weaknesses here on our frost dragon. Unfortunately, frost dragon does have a small frost weakness, so I think we might not be able to afford this, honestly. 3 and 3, is that enough physical defense, or would we be better off just running a spellbreaker? No, I think we will take 1 fire dragon. Oh, wait, we can't take it because we have to downgrade the coin. Exchange tier coin. Launch for buy 1 tier 3. Exit, and we will bring a young fire dragon. All right. I've moved as far as I can. So if we're gonna fight in your terrain, which I think is probably the fair way to do it, then we have to pass through to at least next turn, but probably turn 3.
I wouldn't agree that that's how we should do it, but you know what? If you're gonna give me that advantage, I will take it.
I think it's probably fair to try people in the event that neither player has terrain. Then I think you fight on neutral. But I think it's probably correct to allow fighting in preferred terrain in the event that one player has it.
Let's see if it works for you, Ninja. I think that should be enough of an advantage, but we'll see. Walker does play well sometimes. Well,
sometimes
like,
that's the operative
that
word.
One, that was a really it was the build mostly, right?
Yeah, I think the build did a lot of heavy lifting there. But of course, the tool that we do have up our sleeve is that we have Lingering Mists. So we're going to be able to drop that in on wherever we're fighting, and I'm hoping that that's going to be enough in terms of defensive scaling, that the Ancestral Wardens and their ability to do like so much extra damage to some of our frontline pieces, but only some of our frontline pieces, that we can pull it through. Because at least we do have here a really powerful tool against low tier units. An Executioner is a really messed up ability. Fortunately, we do not have access to killing momentum, so it isn't as disgusting in this universe. Yeah, I'm just locked on end turn now.
Think about that. I didn't have a great way to have that like pre-prepared really.
But I think he's probably going to end up, just like blizzarding someone, kind of regardless of where the blizzard goes, because we do have access to a mass rejuvenation. We should be able to shrug that off. But even without that being locked in, the Soother's ability to do a lot of extra healing thanks to Fey Blessing hopefully is enough. And then I'm hoping as well that because we did take rock as well as all of that defense scaling, that we can keep these units healthy enough that they can keep adding that healing to the board. Okay, well, I'm ready for the next turn whenever you guys are.
I just finished doing one of my 2 heroes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Sorry.
I think this is gonna be okay with this Fire Dragon, because what we're doing here hopefully is going to be giving us access to another extra Battle Mage off of our ruler. Then we have an extra Pyromancer as well as a Spellbringer. So I don't want to have like 14 different Battle Mages, because I think if you have too many, then you have some serious problems with your front line just crumbling too quickly. But because we're getting one here and one here and then one here, we have a lot of tools to drive Ninju towards us. He's probably naturally going to be inclined towards attacking us anyway, because he does have access to the summon effects off of being primal. But that's okay, because we have a lot of defensive tools that encourage us to play it carefully to our chest. Anything that we can do to get extra damage here off of these guys, the fire is actually going to be really helpful into these guys. -6 is huge. So I'm happy to see that. And then of course we are playing with Mana Addicts. Mana Addicts is not going to help any of these like random things that we have wandering around, all these mistlings and stuff. So it is pseudo xenophobic, but only a little bit. And we do have, I think, enough other tools here in terms of offering us either defensive modes off of Soother or this singleton spell shield. I wish we could bring 2 of these, but I do think we have to bring a Pyromancer just to make sure that we have even more burning that we can potentially put down.
Stuff that's usually good.
And this I'm hoping is enough defensive scaling on Fake Isle as well, that they'll be in good shape. But you don't always have to bring mists. In fact, this I think might be the first time someone is casting the Clinging Mist spell in this combat, or in Skirmish on the current build at least.
There's only one tier 1 chest plate.
Yes, there's only one tier 1 chest plate. There's only a leather armor.
That sucks if we have item uniqueness on.
Well, it's symmetrical, so I also don't have it. And it does give you like incentive to take the tier 2 armor if you're interested in that.
I feel like there is already plenty enough incentive to take tier 2 armor.
I mean, it's good, but right, it's not supposed to be giving you access to rings. So Badok is going to change that because that's supposed to be in the miscellaneous pack. So armor gives you, you know, plus 20 on your magical attacks in case you want to build a battle mage. It gives you some good defensive scaling on the armor of vitality, but then that means that hero is not going to be like super oppressive in terms of damage output. And then you get access to Helm of the Warrior, but if you're taking Helm of the Warrior, unless you're also taking Champion, then you're not going to have a particularly useful weapon for Helm to boost.
Oh, right, this one has a thing I can use. Okay.
Although I guess you could also start with the Battle Axe, because that is one of the starting packages that's really good. A super murder, Maya? I mean, maybe. We're definitely going to be trying something different here, because we're going to be playing with you know, this is traditional expectation when it comes to Mystics. We are playing with mana addicted. But I'm hoping that by giving us access to really inexpensive spells, because we are playing around with some really cheap stuff here, that we can... Yeah, like if we're going to fight in your land, then we just got to control click enter in WinSlaya.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I missed that.
Yeah.
I want you to attack my 6 stack of units, so I'll go ahead and put them up front.
Sure. But it's going to be, like I said, about 2 turns, according to this.
Yeah. Make it slightly easier. Thank you.
Yeah.
Event.
Actually, don't crowd that close to the front, because there's a non-zero chance that you're the attacker. So, leave space in that spot. Yeah. I mean, he might Maya, but the fact of the matter is that we have a lot of casting points as Mystic due to the way that all this stuff is going to work. There are going to be some really inexpensive things because we have Soothers. All right, I think that we are now ready to start casting spells. So right now I have a strategic advantage, so it looks like we might actually be on the attack. You have a strategic spell to cast in?
Oh, boy, do I.
Let's see what we're looking at.
All right. Yeah, it looks like it is still like nominally predicting us as being ahead. So we will go ahead and do the attack.
What was the spell that you cast?
Misty Terrain.
Okay, gotcha.
Ooh, we're gonna have
Okay.
this.
So let's go ahead and see this combat play out against Ninju. This is going to be really interesting. At the very least, I think this is going to be a fascinating experiment with something that isn't naturally resplendent with defensive tools. Usually Mystic doesn't have a lot of that. But I think here we might be able to pressure Ninju fast enough that it doesn't matter. He does have a lot of summons, he will almost certainly have a lot of summons, and so that is going to be something that we're gonna have to deal with. I'm assuming he's got his Wizard King here, Mort the Valiant One, rocking a poison orb, and he went with Wand of Blizzards. Good for him. I love Wand of Blizzards. I think it's a very, very powerful ability, especially if did he take Channel Power here? Yeah, he's got Channel Power as well, so he's got massive amounts of magical damage. And we're not playing with Tome of Warding today, or not with this build at least. We're playing with Resistant, so our magical resistance isn't like nonsensically low, and we have the Mystic Defenses from our hero on some of these units, but only some. All right, yes, the extra Wisp did indeed get the Firebomb. Oh baby! All right, cool. That is what I was hoping that we would find. I could have potentially built both of our heroes into starting us with extra battle mages with fire bombs, but I kind of figured that there was a non-zero chance we'd be running into primals, and having a bunch of extra units that fold up pretty quickly to summons is not ideal under those circumstances. But this is not a really big problem on the board for us initially. I don't even see. Yeah, there's no tier. There's no tier 4 here, so yeah, he went with double Ancestral Wardens as his extra tier 4. So he's oops all big pole arms. That is pretty scary. That is pretty scary. Where are the holes here for our folks to exploit? He's got double Wild Speakers and double Animists, so he's got tons of summoning. But it doesn't look like he went with any animals at all, so the Wild Speakers are going to really only be able to like throw killing momentum on their own conjured animals. That's not going to be as impressive. The Wild Speakers, when they're trying to just interact with only conjured animals, they're not actually very good. Where they really shine is where you can have, like, especially in this Skirmish mod, where you can have a tier 3 unit that you can throw the killing momentum on is very powerful. But even just putting it on a Razorback has been incredibly good in our format. But I don't see how he's going to net insane value out of Unleash the Beast on a nonsense ability. He at least does have alchemy as well. You can see that because we see distribute tonic on all his guys. But we have a nice little advantage. We now have mist on everything. Like, not literally everything, but you can see there's mists on enough spaces on this board. Although, boy, I wish the UI on where the mist is was better. Because it's kind of difficult to see with my elf eyes, but we're gonna try to just do whatever we can to get some value off of those mists. Where is this mass rejuve gonna go? Probably somewhere around here, honestly. And I don't even hate using Fey Blessing on ourselves just immediately as a free action, because we have cooldown 2, so that way it hopefully will be back up in a short period of time. And that means that we do actually have an opportunity for Mirabelle to do some damage here, but one of the crucial pieces that we were not able to get here on this this ruler, because we went with the Executioner rather than the lightning weapon polearm, is that we do not have access to Sentinel, so our attacks are not going to be first strikes. But that's okay. We have Executioner attack plus Watchful, so we're going to have plenty of extra plenty of extra damage coming out of that. What I'm really hoping that we can do is like blink in and then provoke someone and then kill it with retaliations. That would be my very favorite. He's gonna start working on some summons.
Not happy with me.
Yeah, he's going straight in for making another Glacial Mammoth.
I know, I agree. I'll just.
This is fine though. We're gonna want to go into defense mode with our soothers. In fact, both of them.
Saying that she's feeling, because she saw somebody at work that was just like red around the face and just like, you know, there.
Yeah, we're gonna need to be in warding defense mode, so that way we maximize our magical resistance as well as our status resistance. Whenever you're fighting against Glacial Mammoths, just being aware of their ability to freeze is really important. Now, fortunately, the Glacial Mammoth freeze is very low, and so although they can freeze in an AoE, if it's into an AoE where there's like +3 status resistance, then it is a lot harder for them to get that to stick. And because we did go with resistance 2 here on our ruler has 10 status resistance, so that's pretty important. He's probably gonna pick off like one of the wisps or the pyromancer with his first summon, is my guess.
Is that something that sticks with you?
Yeah, so the mists, it puts this stacking modifier called Clinging Mists on you that gives you a -20% accuracy debuff against people who are trying to attack in. That's negated by having the Fey Touched ability, or just
down like anything else, right? 3 turns or something.
The
turn for them.
No, standing in the mists is just you have to end your turn in mists, and then you pick up a stack.
Okay. So that's not something I can benefit from in any way.
No, I think you can stand in the mist yourself.
Well, no, I can, but do you have any units that care about that? Because all of your stuff's Fey touched, right?
Most of my stuff, not all of it, because it is xenophobic. So like, it's not going to transform. For instance, my Young Fire Dragon or my Stone Spirits. All of those are not going to have Fey touched, but most of them will.
Oh, and it does affect melee attacks. So I should have been routing everything through that. Oh well.
Well, you have to end in it, yeah.
Oh, you have to end in it. Okay.
Yeah.
Do have it looks like one over here.
Okay, whatever.
I wish the UI were a little clearer on like where the mists are, because I get that they're supposed to be mists and therefore like not like super obvious, but they're a little bit past that and into the realm of my old eyes can't see this anymore.
I think
Yeah, I keep
Arctic
having to mouse over to double check. I would really like a game option that just takes anything that's inside of a hex and gives it some kind of like colored outline, right?
Yeah.
Like, give me something indicating this is a mist hex, and this is immobile hex, and this is a lightly obscured hex. I really want all of those things. I would love to be able to see them more clearly, because sometimes this game plays tricks on you. Sometimes things that look like they should be one thing actually are not.
Yeah, I kind of miss the cover system in Planetfall, because I felt like that was...
I mean, I think that Astral Wisp is just gonna get bonked. If it looks like there's a presentation for it, I think it's gonna get bonked either way. So I'm gonna assume that's in their cards and reposition thusly. I think we want to make sure that as many of these units are inside this mass rejuvenation as possible, just to get the regeneration stacks on them. I don't know how many of them are actually going to need the rejuvenation or the regeneration stacks, considering. But it looks like right now we can get almost everybody. And, starting with 2 regeneration is not a bad place to be when it comes to the beginning of one of these big fights. Or I guess 1 regeneration, but that's still more than enough in terms of real value. Yeah.
There they go.
Yep, 2 regeneration. There we go.
Buff in time.
And I suppose we could actually... There's no one here who directly threatens this side other than the magic attacks, but we're still outside of those.
Builds, didn't you? Are you worried? Do you feel like you could counter it at start of the game?
Let's see. I guess we could position just 1 Stone Spirit on this mist to get hit.
I'm not noticing anything.
That's okay.
Immediately. A lot of
That's
the time,
fine.
that stuff won't become apparent until I'm getting rocked by it. But I'm not spotting any kind of obvious. This is something that's going to destroy my shit. I don't have a whole bunch of fire weakness to my knowledge.
You have a little bit, but only a little bit, and I also have a little bit of ice weakness because of the fire dragon. I think it's probably like net slight positive on elemental, but I don't think that matters. I think if it's unless it's something where you have like lightning damage and then you're fighting a bunch of phantasm warriors that you can make or like spirit into a bunch of undead, that you can make a lot of different things viable.
Yeah, the only decision that I made from looking at your units was what color orb do I want my heroes to hold.
That's the spirit.
And it was a very difficult decision because they were all almost the same.
Alright, I think here we're actually just going to go ahead and defend with literally everybody else here, right? I guess I could use the Fey Blessing to try to get some stacks up already, bonuses already stacked up on Spellbreaker.
That's how you get the wisp thing.
But I think I'm going to try to preserve those heals. I don't think he can kill them in 1 turn with glacial mammoths, but we'll find out. We will find out. Okay, so we're getting all the mists going. Yep, good. Fantastic. Tome of Mists and your absolute nonsense.
Greedy.
Is this formation a trap?
Is this formation a trap?
Surely you could not be asking for it this much, this badly.
Let's see.
He is.
Let's see.
Once you're summons.
Let's see.
So reminder, we're not doing double
So,
spells.
just in case, we do also have Purifying Flame, which is going to give all of our negative stats removed. And so, like, if Ninju goes in with all of his summons and he's just trying to trade off 1 for 1 with his summons versus our Purifying, you can see here that, like, unless he removes
What's
these
happening
units,
here?
he's not going to be
You're about to get
accomplishing
rocked.
like basically anything with those summons.
know.
But he could potentially remove. We'll see. We'll see where he goes. I think he thinks that this is going to be like the perfect formation for his glacial mammoths. Which, given that these already have one stack of clanging mists, is not like really true. But if we can do a purifying flame on these guys and get them healed such that they can move out of the way and then use Fail Blessing, it is kind of a trap. Is kind of a trap. A little bit.
So do you know how?
So
the
what
AoE
is
works?
his chance? Yeah, it's like 0.
So,
Because these guys,
I used to think it'd just be around 3.
he's gonna have to just use a charge strike into these to displace and replace.
You know
Because
what?
what is he gonna do? 37%, 41%, 45 is his best shot to freeze that
I
one.
was trying to figure out what your trap was. That's really funny.
Yep. All right.
Yeah,
So
you
that
could
looks
probably hit,
spooky until
units
you realize
if
we
you've done
can
it
clear all
on
of those if we want
A
them.
different area, maybe. Actually, no.
This
No.
currently being frozen is a little annoying, but if that's literally the only thing that's annoying, or that's frozen, then I'm just going to restore it.
Presented you're flanked to 2 of the higher tier units.
Yeah. Yeah, if he wants to attack the mammoth, he should absolutely feel free to. I'm 100% fine with that.
Yeah, removing this mammoth is going to be pretty easy. Because of the, we can't do lightning damage right now, but we can do lightning damage as soon as we start casting, and we're going to start casting next turn.
Gives you,
Kind of
what,
have to in order to avoid our problems with our ruler here.
A few things like that.
We could potentially Arcane Bond, or even
Yeah,
drop
I
in
just-
another
48,
another
right?
Conjural Astral Keeper. 20 casting points is actually cheaper than the casting points out of Ninju's guys, and that gets us another tick for Fey Blessing actually. So actually I might have just talked myself into getting that. Yeah. All right. I think I may have just talked myself into doing that. I think Ninju's plan here is probably to try to harass with these frozen effects, but if he doesn't have anybody nearby to try to like take advantage of that freezing, then that doesn't actually do anything for him.
They can take refuge in trees. That's good to know.
They're kind of like got these empty gaps all over the place, so just gotta put branches in the right place. No,
But yeah, the Glacial Mammoth Stomp, this is a very powerful ability, but it is only 50%, and so if you can just like stand like anyone with a defense mode warding near your units that are being potentially threatened for a freeze, then you can make that a lot harder for your opponent to actually do.
I mean, I have to watch out for what the spell shields are doing and play around the heroes a little bit, maybe. No, not even. Those are all cosmic bolts.
So what is his plan? What is his plan?
Yeah, there's a few, but not.
If he
many.
literally just sends that guy in and only that guy in, then he's just throwing casting points away for literal nothing. So that doesn't make sense. Ninju's gotta find an approach somewhere. All right, Ninja, what else are you doing? Are you just gonna cast a summon and then click defense mode on your army?
No. I know. I have to come to you, right? Because you've got casters that outrange me. So I have to figure out how I want to handle my approach.
You don't have to, but you probably should, because like if you
sit outside of my ability to attack you range and just get clobbered by AoE
right,
spells.
exactly.
That is
yeah,
an awesome choice.
that's not good. So you probably should attack. But like I do have Mana Addict, so that does also factor into things. But I'm also playing Mystic, so I have Soothers. All my spells are cheaper, so I'm probably not gonna run out of casting points before it stops mattering. Especially because if we really get down on the casting points, we can switch over to just like casting like Magic Shield or Rock Blast. That's not a bad spell to cast. Same with Ignite. Like just being able to do some of those really inexpensive things to keep triggering our ability over and over again is pretty good.
I thought it was just the mana.
Oh, he's wet. He's wet in some of this terrain. That's a little annoying, but not the end of the world. And he has moved into AoE range, so we will be able to start dropping in with our battle mages. Good. Yeah. This guy, this Primal Mammoth is going to have some problems pretty soon. So what is actually our first spell going to be? I could even legitimately see it be Conjure Astral Keeper, simply because this is a static charge ability, +2 lightning damage on your base attacks in the event that you have like a powerful melee unit. So maybe the Mirabelle or a multi-attacker like our second hero here, Ivy the Wall. There are ways for that to be pretty proactively good. He hasn't done any damage to anyone though. So maybe we move the Mistling here and we give Ivy an opportunity to use Fey Blessing here on Lesser Stone Spirit first. I guess we can kind of do that either way. Yeah, we can kind of do that either way. He's got both of his Ancestral Wardens here too. Is there anything we can do to deal with the Ancestrals right now? Well, we do have Arcane Supercharge, but the only Magic Origin unit that we currently have under our control is the Astral Wisp, and I guess is the Mistling an yeah, the Mistling is a Magic Origin, so we could do Arcane Supercharge on you. That would be pretty disgusting.
Phenomenal formation.
28.
I don't think I've seen somebody approach quite like this.
I mean, this is a rough map too, just because it's got like 3 different lines of approach. And so I think this is one where having access to a lot of haste effects would be really crucial. But we'll see. We will see.
Yeah, I mean, I looked at hasting myself, and I determined that I wasn't actually going to gain a whole lot out of that this turn, which is unfortunate, but that is how it goes.
I want to see actually what our accuracy could be on our Fey Trick if the Mistling were standing like somewhere around here, because that is an Arcane Supercharge on the Mistling. +5 strengthened onto that thing would be absolutely terrifying in terms of damage output. And this one does not have the lifesteal effect because we're not playing with the spider ability like they were on the production stream. Yep. But let's see. What if we were to try to kill the Protector in front with something else? How much does this Firebomb do? That deals 20 right now, so we could potentially actually strengthen the Astral Wisp. The Astral Wisp almost certainly would get gotten by a Primal Mammoth like immediately afterwards, but given that I think we're going to be able to take that thing out with probably these 2 units here once we've cast some buffs here, I think we're going to be in good shape. So they lose all positive status effects if we throw in this. Or we can try to do burning and bleeding if we throw in like this. But you know what? I guess this is okay. This is fine. I don't think we have a reason to be afraid of that. So yeah, let's figure out where our cast is going to go, because that is pretty critical for us. 1 hex radius, 2 random positive is not what we're looking for. We could potentially just ablate the actually legit though. If we just ablate this thing, that's 25 damage versus if we just rock blast this, that's 22. Or we could do a supercharge and then just use this to Fey Trick here and maybe be able to kill that thing. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say we are gonna do an Arcane Supercharge, I think, and I think we're gonna do it on the Mistling just to get that going. But of course, by casting it first, we get this Starblade's effect on everybody. Therefore, we're gonna get a lot more magical damage as well as life steal and nonsense. Life steal and nonsense is what we're gonna get really, and that is a large target. So if we could get an Arcane Guard down there, that could be an option for us to do some damage, but I think we're gonna start this off.
I
right.
can't find who got supercharged.
Yeah, I'm gonna start that off right. Get some fire bombs in there, burning and bleeding. We can do a Fey Blessing on our ruler to give it another stack of Clinging Mists, and therefore now we're up to 40% dodge. Charge in and cancel this.
It can't be this wisp. That would be funny. No, it's not. Yeah, I'm not seeing the tag yet.
I think I'm okay doing this. Just going through like that.
Oh no, he did it to the Mistling.
Okay.
I wasn't looking for, does this thing have 5 different buffs? I was looking for arcane supercharge buff, but no.
Yeah, it's 5 different buffs. Yeah, just a bunch of nonsense all at once.
Strength of 5.
So that's 21. This one doesn't have any strengthened target on this current soother. But I really don't want to have our battle mages not throw in on these guys, because that is, I think, where we're going to need max value. Especially because we could do, I guess we could do pyromancy here, but I guess it makes better value for us just burning them. Or fire kill this, and then leave these guys to defend again, actually. That's probably better. Yeah, that's definitely better. Just have the pyromancy take them down, and go in with...
Not dragon. Mammoth.
Firebomb on you.
Don't worry. He did his job. How many unit actions did that take? That took a hero, a spell shields, and a pyromancers. Off of one spell cast that also froze a young fire dragon and slowed a significant part of his front line, including...
Let's see, where can this Mistling generate max? I think this Mistling is best actually standing over there if it can reach it, but it can't. He's just he's one tile short. Oh, but this is actually perfect, because now we can actually move this Arcane Guard here, and then this Mistling will have a good shot from there. Yeah, Mistling will have plenty good shot from here.
How much is this? Okay. I thought that would be worse. Well, diseased is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is that the Protector is in defense mode, so it does have an infinite amount of physical defense, so the only real damage that's coming through there is the magical damage.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I mean, I've had 5 resistance.
So we're going to go here, and we're going to do a Fey Blessing on this other Lesser Stone Spirit. Good.
Good luck hitting this guy.
And then I'm going to stand here and throw a Restore here.
And ice at the same time.
Frozen removed. Good.
This is Star Blades, isn't it?
So now we... Ah, man, I really should have done this, and I should have done this in a completely reverse order, because we could have done the break the defense mode first. That would have been way better. Well, you know, we can still use the dragon proactively here. So what we can do is we can throw the Stone Spirit up front, throw the Arcane Guard here, put our dragon here. I don't think there's enough ranged pieces here to, like, threaten the dragon in the event that we can get someone near it in a good defense mode, and we should be able to get 2 people there in a good defense mode. So I think we're gonna lean into that. We're gonna use
knock those guys out of defense
you
mode
first on a Sundered Resistance. Then we'll grab you to do a little more damage, because that is sundered now,
How
right?
Did you unfreeze the fire dragon? I missed that.
Restored it.
Restore.
I was just looking through the combat log for that.
Yeah.
And here is
I think we're gonna want to use these guys back here to just block for the dragon, so that way no one can drop in behind. Do we want to do it in that order, or do we want to do it in this order? I think we want to do it in this order. Yeah, that looks better.
Oh, I see what you're gonna do. You had the idea that I had when I was first seeing primals, animists, and wild spears.
Don't give it away in case Walker hasn't figured it out yet.
In case I haven't looked at your units. Don't give it away in case I haven't looked at your units.
I've used it against them. It didn't work. No. That was all the, I'm gonna blame the map for that one.
Actually, you know what? I think we want this. I think we want this defense here,
I don't
honestly.
get this kind of assistance, do I?
Yeah, I think we want this defense here, honestly, because I think getting the extra warding on those guys and preventing them from getting frozen is.
Well, let's see. He beat me last time. I beat him the first time. Have I ever fought him other than those 2 times?
I mean, probably not. Like, you haven't been on the, on the surface of Age of Wonders 4 for a really long time, because you know, like, it's the game that doesn't go for everybody. But yeah, Go Mist. I think we'll do it. I think this is going to be a pretty powerful combination of effects for us. Anything that we can do to keep the accuracy penalties rolling is going to be huge.
I'm getting more into the skirmish mod.
I think the Arcane Guards are going to do some serious work for us in terms of damage if we can just keep them well positioned. I think here is good, so that way we can threaten to support anyone who's coming in behind. And then I guess the Stone Spirit can go here. Yeah, that looks okay. That looks all right. I don't think I see anybody else here who definitely needs to go.
I actually do think Ninja might win this.
I think if Ninja gets a good turn this turn, then he can win it. I think he needs a good turn this turn, but I think if he gets it this turn, then he definitely can.
You did not kill a unit. Ooh.
This is hopefully going to be a different speed of combat, is what I'm trying to build with these guys. So I'm not surprised that I didn't kill a unit there.
I think you could have actually if the
I could have, but
mode.
I don't think I wanted to do that. I think I wanted to preserve that for next turn if I can. I'm hoping that he doesn't just kill the dragon right now, considering that I do have some defense modes on it. That is fingers crossed on my part, but
this does look like a good opportunity.
We will see.
Oh, I froze it again.
Even with the grays. Perfect.
Okay, now with my other guy. Get that over channel.
Okay, so where is he going to put those Ancestral Wardens is going to be the question, and is Ninju going to pull some guys back? Because he does, right now, these guys are not going to be able to threaten the livelihood of our dragon with just protectors. If Ninju wants to get the dragon off the board, then he needs to rotate them out of the way and then bring the Ancestral Wardens in. But the Wardens would do some work. They would definitely do some work. Alright, so he's gone up here with his Bronze Golem. So he's trying to sweep around the back, and now he's using...
No. That's how that works?
If you're already moved, then it will like it'll still turn you into defense mode. But if you haven't moved yet, it will enter defense mode.
Not ends turn in defense mode, puts you in defense mode immediately.
Yes, puts you in defense mode immediately.
I messed up real bad.
Oops.
Yeah,
oh, no.
I don't think you can fix this at this point.
yeah. I think I just lost the game there, but we'll see.
I don't think Walker can just pass his turn and then pass it back to you, because, you know, I don't, right?
Yeah, there's like a lot of things that have like active timers on their stuff. I mean, like, this isn't entirely bad for Ninju, honestly. It's not great, but at the very least it means that now I have to use a spell before he's used one of his summons. So yeah, I mean, he's running. You're probably running low on casting points anyway.
This is real rough.
So what can we do to help out Ivy in doing damage against that guy? I guess we did identify that we could come in with an Astral Blessing and a Fey Blessing to try to help out.
I've made a great deal many mistakes when I've been facing you. Winston, you beat me most of the time now. Don't you go
I know.
fighting?
I want to win the next one. That's what I'm saying. Why can you save this
Yeah.
mistake for later?
Bank the bad play for my game.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right place for these glacial mammoths to go. I honestly think that Ninja was going to have some issues generating value out of them and into the board that he's facing here.
Oh no.
Okay, so what can we do? We could Arcane Bond and try to just like take control of his glacial mammoth, but I don't think we need to do that.
That was that was a mistake.
We could do Immolate, actually, though. That's not an wildly inappropriate thing to do, considering that there are some units over there that are burning. So what do we have that could be useful? The Pyromancer is currently not in range to do that.
Literally.
So the Pyromancer is going to need to move here instead. And our little mist guy who could is still standing on mist, so we actually could just like take the attack into the back of this. We might want to unfreeze our dragon this turn. I don't know. Because right now the only thing that we have that could unfreeze it would be the Purifying Flame, and that's 28, and I just like honestly don't think that's worth it. So he didn't skip a turn, but he cast the construct spell, the defensive repositioning that puts you into defense mode. You have to cast that before, or rather after you do all of your actions, in order for it to be like proactively useful for you. So like you take all of your actions, take all your attacks, and then you click that spell. But if you do it in the opposite order, you do get into a bit of trouble. I guess Stone Skin isn't even awful into what we're seeing out of him. He doesn't do any spirit damage, right? Yeah, he doesn't do any spirit damage. So Stone Skin is actually really good in terms of defensive scaling. Can we blink and kill? If we could blink kill, then throwing Stone Skin on Mirabelle is not actually an unreasonable thing to do. Because, oh, actually, no, everyone's in defense mode, Walker. Don't think about that. Everyone's in defense mode. So yeah, let's just immolate this. Remove those guys from the board. We don't have any other clear, but I don't think that's a problem.
Oh yeah, totally.
We could do a Star Purge here, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and just
mistakes on purpose to bait my opponents.
Yeah.
It's all part of the playbook.
Yeah.
I mean, I will admit, I do actually
go here, grab a flanked attack. I like that. Anything where we can end those guys just standing in
Yeah, no,
in mist is our best bet.
The rocks, being like, when's he gonna get to do anything?
And I guess we can move this Pyromancer in, because now actually,
step away for a second.
Is this gonna be still killed? No. So we need to remove the mammoth with somebody else.
I think I have my build for fighting Ninju after this. I don't think it's gonna work. It's another not primal.
I could even use the Soother to go here and just try to finish the mammoth off with our supports, which I don't hate. Yeah, I actually don't hate that. So let's throw Fey Blessing on ourselves. Keep those support units alive, take you out. We could take this shot into the magic bolts, but honestly the Pyromancer is important enough that I want to just put it into defense mode, so that way we can make sure that we're using the AoE blast next turn. And this Spellbreaker, I guess we're going to move over into this stack of mists just to reposition where we can throw our AoEs from. Because again, there's not really like a great location for us to really juice the front from where they are. But I think he might be out of now, like absolutely critical AoE options.
So. Only gotta wait 5 turns.
Mistling can kill that protector. Yep.
I'm back.
Nice.
There's a retaliation for 1 billion, so no, the Arcane Guard is not going to die brutally in a fire over there. We're gonna try to defend. And I guess this Arcane Guard actually probably can get in on some stuff.
The defense
Yeah,
mode.
go in there. Take the fight. Slowed. Rising Fury. Yep. Good. Okay. Now, he does have some AoE exploitation on his team. Ninju has, of course, like all of the Battle Mage abilities on his ruler, and so if we're too clumped without an answer, that could be a big problem for us. But I don't know if there's anything we can do about that.
Wait, why does
this turn.
do Sundering Resistance? Hasn't it always had that?
Yeah, Arcane Guards always do Sundered Resistance.
Yep.
That's part of their package.
The Wisp, not Guard?
Oh.
The Arcane Guard has always done Sundered. Oh,
No, but why
you're
does
saying
the Wisp do it?
the Wisp? Oh, yeah,
Yes,
on their Cosmic Bolts. Yep.
Okay.
So all of them do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
We could even just go in with a Lightning Evocation here, honestly. I wouldn't hate that either. Obviously, it's not doing like a lot of damage, but the ability to add even more dots onto these Ancestral Wardens might be crucial.
Makes me feel like I have to take that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
That total.
chuck them on there. Missed all of the rolls. F. But we did manage to arc over and kill that the Snow Elemental, so that's actually pretty good. I guess then we'll just have the Stone Spirit here defend. And then I guess this other Arcane Guard will just come back here to defend. So that way, in the event that Ninju has enough casting points to summon it again, we have someone to block against the Mammoths. But yeah, the Mammoths just like didn't do anything. Like they froze our units a couple of times, but so far that has not mattered. And that is, unfortunately, sometimes the way things go. Tier 2 units are good, but only to a limit. And it looks like this might be those limits. Let's find out. This is a turn for Ninju to really try to turn it around. He missed out on the opportunity to kill the dragon last turn, but sort of in exchange, that means that now this dragon, because it was frozen on a spot without clinging mists, it's actually more vulnerable this turn than it was last turn. So it maybe that was a secret genius plan. All right, so he goes in with a frozen, but
nice.
now we still have enough to drop in our clear everything into that spot. And now because he froze a tier 3, which does still have 1 turn of Arcane Supercharge on it.
That's what I was thinking.
This
has to be next.
Assuming, and actually this could just keep that rolling if we can just keep it standing on mist terrain over and over again. So yeah, there's a non-zero chance that the Mistling is just the main war piece for us, as they do sometimes. I wanna taunt these guys so bad. I wanna blink in and I wanna provoke someone and then I wanna kill
I
him.
think I know what you're thinking.
Where are his Glacial Mammoths going? Where are his Glacial Mammoths going?
I think, yeah. It'll be interesting how this turns out.
Okay, so he's channeling power, so he's going to go in with something, probably the wand. That's the strongest in terms of damage. Yeah, that's definitely the wand. So it looks like Ninju is going to get the fire dragon this turn. It would just be like impossible for him not to. There's way too many units here. but that's all right. If we trade all of his casting points for our dragon, then that's actually like a great deal for us.
Don't remove the frozen.
Yeah, if that's all he accomplishes with all of his casting points, then that is really, really good.
Oh yeah, you can kill that.
How many turns is this away from doing it again? All right, so we can do Firebomb maybe one more time with that Astral Wisp if we get down to it. But, you know, hey, like, so far it has been doing a little more than an Astral Wisp normally does, and I like to see that. He's going with the alternating evocations. All right. That doesn't burn the ground, though, so I think that's okay. And we do still have here on Ivy the Wall, we do have our wind barrier ring in case it comes down to it where there's just like nothing available on his side that has melee attacks, then the wind barrier ring can kind of like win the rest of combat for you, especially with our dragon.
Yeah, sure does.
All right, so he's going for it. Yep, he's going for it. Is he gonna be able to take out Ivy? Needs to take it out this turn though, because we haven't used the soothing ability off of our soothers once, so we have effectively like heal 80 or whatever.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Yeah.
freezing that one.
Cool. Yep, he takes down the dragon as we expected.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah, that was a an animal for sure. That's an animal for sure.
All part of the plan. See, you passed the turn so he would take all of his units out of defense mode.
Yeah, it was, I mean, like, it did what it said on the box.
Uh-huh. I wanted to do that last turn, but, you know, this turn is pretty good too.
Fair.
I think it's probably still worth it to go in here with the debuff clear even without the dragon being locally present. But if there's anybody else we can get in that area, like we could potentially get Ivy the Wall down there, then that could be useful. In order to do that, we need to get this this Ancestral Warden off the board. But that could be something we could do here. Not with you though. Not with you.
Good.
I think we would probably need to just do an execution shot with Mirabelle as our best bet. Or actually, Star Purge. Star Purge could be the answer we are looking for. That is a pretty good effect. Yeah, legit though. Does this thing have any bolstered resistance right now? No, it doesn't. So if we're going to do that, then it's better to go in with the Arcane Guard first. But I think we can afford to do that.
My book was... Oh, well... It was Tome of Beasts, so in the base game, in the regular game, I would get tier 4s out of it, but not here.
Yeah, though in the regular game, Tome of Beasts giving you tier 4s is one of those things that is a little bit dependent on how your autos go. You gotta... I think that there are some shells that are better producing that than others. Barbarians are, like, generically very good.
Like, the summon can get you the tier 4s, right? And Vigor.
For Tome of Vigor, yes, but for Tome of Beasts, no. Tome of Beasts only gives you 1 and 2s, and then the 2s can evolve into 4s.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure... Yeah,
he's got super growth going on, so he has lots of extra retaliation attacks on this this Ancestral Warden. That is crucial to be aware of. But unfortunately, there's no heavy charge strike, so we don't really have anything that's going to be able to break that out of the way. So we might be in a mode where we just heal our hero with Soothing Breeze. But that will do it. 40 damage is a lot. Yes, retaliations are not acceptable. We're gonna need to remove those retaliations from something. And here is where being a unicorn mounted spell shield would actually be fantastic. Unicorn mounted spell shields, they still have the phasing ability. So phase leave 1 allows you to phase in, use a stun, and then make the rest of your life pretty miserable for your opponents. Oh, he's got Ritual Cannibals for his Ancestral Wardens. That's cool. Why was it displaying bad morale? I guess this is just a UI thing that it was telling you that. Not real. Fake news. Now, how can we remove that Ancestral Warden, actually? Do we have anything? Well, I guess we'll see. Because we do have some dot options, but we are definitely locked in for a Purifying Flame over here now. Just being able to get actions back as well as healing by a bunch is pretty crucial.
But I just don't know.
I skipped a turn and lost my over channel. So, if you are correct, that's really bad for Walker.
Here we go.
Just so many good pieces.
I don't hate that as an option in terms of Firebomb, but it's not exactly what I'm looking for. And the Bronze Golem is making its way down from the east, so we're gonna have to position somebody over there to deal with them. Let's see. Can we do anything against this Ancestral Warden? It's just in defense mode, so like there's really nothing you can do about it, Walker. This thing is gonna have pretty reasonable defense across the board. Let's see. Alright, you could take that, displace and replace, melee strike. Nope, not gonna do that one. I'm okay doing this though. Yeah, because that'll strip the retaliation off of this this summon. And that's fine by me. And now, are they both close enough that Flame Strike will kill them? They are both close enough now that Flame Strike will kill them. So I'm just going to go in here with a Flame Strike. Boom. And now, our Stone Spirits could do something else. Do something entirely different. I think the Fey Trick from here is fine. Yeah, that's still inside a 90% is good enough for me. Yep, Burning Bleeding, cool. This is not mists over here. This is not fire. This is not fire, as the young people would say. This is, oh man, this is like one space too far, isn't it? Oh no, this is perfect. Oh, but then it won't heal himself, and that one actually you do want to get healed that way. So actually, let's go this way. Let's use this one to heal you two. Soothing Breeze, good.
If when I find Walker, I think I need to focus on removing the healing aspect of the game. Decaying is like a must.
Decaying is the strongest effect in the game when I'm playing. It's like 100% of the time. Okay, so we could just take this fight anyway. It means that we'll have to walk onto some burning terrain, which is not ideal. And of course, we're going to take a bunch of damage in retaliation attacks. But by shredding the retaliation attacks on that way, now we have this free for our hero to pummel instead. And I like that. That's pretty good. Here, I guess 2 is close enough, and we can kill you like that. Does he have a resurrection? No, but he does have a dark ritual, so that is important to keep in mind. I don't know if I want to take 2 stacks of burning onto a tier 1 unit. That is asking for trouble. So I think we genuinely might defense mode with that Stone Spirit there. And then that means that this hero healer can actually do a Soothing Breeze this way rather than onto our hero, because our hero is currently not being threatened. right? How much HP are you at? You're at 81 and you have 6 and 1. 6 and 1 is not a lot, to be fair.
Not many actions
You know what?
left.
This is actually good. This is good. I'm gonna go ahead and try to take this provoke. Bam. Okay, so that one is at least locked down. What other damage can he do here? Just too much. There's too much magic resistance shredding going on Ivy the Wall. I don't know if she's going to be able to make it or not. So we'll try to keep her alive with our warding defense mode, but I think legitimately that hero might be toast here. But if the hero is toast, that's okay. So that's a 40% to hit and an 80% to hit, so we'll take the 40 first, obviously. So that way, hopefully we get some grazes or some mists. Alright, good. And then we go in with our higher damage unit. Yeah, oof.
Yes, that was why you took that.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. So now we'll see if he can kill this hero, Ivy, with his next turn. I don't think it's crucial that he does, but if he doesn't, then that could be a big problem. Yep, coming in and taking the attack. So yeah, our ruler is going to dispatch with this bronze golem.
What?
And
You have a taunt on that guy who's a double
Yeah.
retaliation charge weapon. I hadn't.
yeah,
Wait a minute, no.
yeah,
What is this? So you took the tier 2 specifically for that interaction?
yeah. I wanted to see how a champion could work with a good weapon. I think it's pretty cool. I think this is a really good idea, Ninju. I want to try it out a couple more times, but I think the recommendation for a tier 3 item pack for a champion is actually a great idea.
I certainly am fond of it, as the guy who suggested it.
As the guy who suggested it, I think you were right. I think that is exactly what champions needed to have something interesting to make you think about playing them. Now we're not going to have charge strike on the bronze golem during our turn, obviously, because like this thing has charge resistance. But because we have it taunted, we're actually not obligated to attack it this turn. We could potentially get better value by just attacking their snow spirits.
Gonna run out of
Right, so that's
sooner or later.
I mean, you're gonna run out of casting points sooner or later.
Sure.
Sure. That is actually, I think, the last of our casting. We have one more magic shield that we can drop in. We might want to save that, honestly, for one more turn down the road in case we need it.
Yeah, this Tome of Mist thing
It's spooky that we're going to have some morale problems.
Yeah.
There's kind of like no way around that. But if we can make it so that
I
our...
thought the Dark Knights vs. Mistling was a pretty good counter to it, though. Like, Walker was using Dark Knights, and he had Glade Runners, and the Glade Runners strip away the mist with the Marth. So
I think the bigger thing was that the Dark Knights do absurd amounts of damage with an auto hit. So like if you got too close, then they just hit you with their like special Dark Surge ability, and that thing always hits. So it doesn't care about mists and does like 75 damage if you've strengthened things correctly and stuff.
See, my experience is whenever I use Dark Knights, they do 5 damage.
Well, yeah.
And with
It's
that
different.
AoE, and then you got like way more damage than I think I've seen out of a Dark Knight, but it made sense. You had a lot of them, you had the right supports for it.
It might still legitimately be correct to just use it, to use our last spell next turn just to get Starblades to keep removing models, because that really is a big deal. If we're gonna do that, then
Retaliation. They did the thing.
who are we putting our last spell on? Maybe it would be insane to just keep stacking Strengthened here. Can we get Strengthened off of anything? Soother, are you gonna have your Fate Blessing back up? If we can just get one more stack of Strengthen there, then we can get 5 Strengthen for the entire combat, which, although the Mistling does not have AoEs and therefore is not able to do like 10 billion damage, it's still pretty good. And I don't think we're gonna have anything that can do damage that'll kill that guy. Nah, it doesn't look like we have any spells that can remove something over there. Primal Mammoth, you're freezing our mislings, man. Get those mislings out of here. One turn, 3 turns. So actually what we could do to remove this mammoth could be to use our Fey Blessing on one of these guys. If they're still alive, looks like they're about to be dealt with, probably with one of these or something like that.
Own units on fire, so I couldn't freeze them. Very clever.
Yes, very strategic. Looks like he's gonna go over here and try to take that flank. I think that's smart. We need to kill some of Ninju's units, like the real ones, so that way we can just like make sure that we're actually not falling behind in terms of morale, because of course as he kills our real units and we kill his fake units, it does not help us. But
I wasn't sure if you got that on the first
I think we can
attack,
get,
if that
I think
would
we
actually
get
have
one of these guys.
That's
One of these flanks should be rollable here.
The Fury.
We might even have the firebomb next turn. Honestly, I don't. We'll have to play. We'll see that. But if we can firebomb here, that would be pretty good. Firebomb there, that would also be pretty good.
Yes, the gray is.
Okay, so he's taking that side of the field for sure.
Power grid.
So are we going to have more melee pieces left at the end, or will Ninju? That I think is going to be who's going to end up winning this. Whoever has the most melee pieces is probably just going to be a huge add to win. Okay, so you can go here and drop in Sundered Resistance. We've got access to a firebomb for over here. I don't hate that either.
The numbers advantage right now? Somehow.
I mean, okay. Are you counting the Gore-Tusk Piglet and the Dread Spider?
So I guess we're gonna use Magic
technically,
Shield on
yes.
someone. So I suppose it's going to have to be on our hero.
It does give you technically more units.
I think that's probably our best bet. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that's our best
I've
bet.
got 11,
So
not
go ahead,
counting those.
cast that in.
About to
So
be
now we get our
counted.
last turn of free morale. Unfortunately,
All right. Well, I think that's gonna change this turn.
Yeah, technically we're tied, except I have the Gore-Tusk Piglet and the Dread Spider Hatchling too. But I didn't count my Primal Mammoth either.
guess we'll take
However
these
you
guys
count
out.
these things.
Yeah, just remove them. Sundered Resistance and Giant Slayer is pretty good.
He's going somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the mammoths. I was very impressed with your wild speaker double kill on the dragon. Not expecting that, but I think generally their best thing isn't the stomp. I think it's actually
The Displace and Replace, yeah.
as a support for others. Like I think if
Yeah,
they're off by
it's really
themselves-
powerful battlefield control.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I've gotten quite a bit out of landing those freezes from their stomps and forcing him to still kill this 100.
Okay, so we're gonna go in here. We're gonna
creature.
Spell Shield Stun.
Because,
Unfortunately, we don't have anything else here that can actually
Otherwise, it
reduce
represents such a huge threat
the
next turn.
status resistance, so I'm not sure we're gonna get any of those, but
Especially
getting
when
one
I've
of
got
them is
these
still
wild
helpful.
speakers
Yeah,
on the field and
stunning that
seeing
Animist
what
is
they'll
still
do.
pretty good.
It's true.
Is it worth it for our Spellbreaker to just blow the Mammoth out of the water, or should we try to? Nah, we'll just have the Spellbreaker attack the Mammoth. And then we've got a mist tile here that we have a
Interesting,
50%
I'm
to
always
hit
so
from,
tempted to just put the summon in the back line of the enemy, but I've been thinking
and a 90%
need
chance
other
to hit
units
the
nearby to make the
bronze
most
here. So
out
if we
of
can start
the
clearing,
actions
yeah,
that the enemy's wasting.
I think this is the
'Cause if they don't have better
this is the
actions
target. So
elsewhere,
oh shoot, I
they
should
don't
have
really care about
inflicted a
using their
random
actions
effect on
to kill a mammoth.
the Mistling first, because if we can strengthen you,
Yeah,
please
but, like,
strengthen,
look,
hit it,
I've kept
hit
a
it.
lot of his units tied up here. His
Stats
Mistling
protection,
got
boo.
Frozen, this arcane
Boo,
guard that
you
could be
whore.
punching
Alright,
my
well, I guess we'll try to
almost
take down the,
entirely dead front line. Is still tied up back here. He had to use the Spellbreaker on it, so the Spellbreaker still hasn't even really been able to properly enter the battle. I'm not displeased with how those things have gone. I am very displeased with skipping a turn, but you know.
I think you may have won this if you didn't, but it's hard to know at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I may have won this. It's important to always have an excuse when I do poorly.
Right. I guess, you know, I'm happy just taking out this this small unit here.
Okay, but a 40% chance to
take
hit
that one.
on melee attacks is ridiculous.
And then we can go in and take on take on the animist.
Oh my goodness, that's I hadn't even read the weapon that Walker picked entirely. Oh goodness.
It's executioner, baby. Like I don't have killing momentum, but yeah.
You don't need it. You got
I mean, not exactly. Like it's still good.
On a taunt, you have a double opportunity to kill. I'm surprised you haven't triggered it yet.
I think actually it could be beneficial for us to take this as an attack on the snow spirit.
Here it goes.
Try to take that out.
Okay. I guess.
Yeah, because we're still
I don't know if
taunted,
that's the
so
choice you wanted to make, buddy.
I mean, yeah, it is.
Okay.
This is taunted this turn and next turn. It's gonna die, right? No, it's not taunted anymore. He cleared it.
Retaliation.
All right, so what can we do to kill that thing?
642.
I guess it doesn't matter. You can't actually go anywhere. So where can this guy actually go? Who could you heal / buff Ivy the Wall? I guess we could throw Fey Blessing on our Spell Shield, which is pretty good for extra Clanging Mists, so that way it's harder to hit. And I honestly don't even hate ending turn here for the same reason. Yeah, I don't hate ending turn there for the same reason. How is that only a 50% chance to hit? Obscured by obstacle, and there's just no way for us to get around the obscuring because of where the snow spirit is. So yeah, we'll just have to take a graze. Okay. And then I think I'm actually going to use the restore on the spell shield, not because it has really any damage on it right now. I guess it really only has the 2 burning and nothing else. So no, I'm not gonna do that. Would it be better to just defend then? It might be better to just defend then. Yeah, I'm gonna go into defense mode, honestly. See what he does.
Okay, cool.
So now we are out of casting points. So now at the end of every single turn of combat, we're going to take -5 morale on everyone, except that we do have cold-blooded. So our morale is going to burn off slower. I think it's going to only burn off at 2 per turn, but if it's 3 per turn, that's still okay. Because I think a lot of our folks are still going to have pretty reasonable amounts of morale banked up.
You have to do it this turn. You have 5 units I think you can do it on. There, I got you back.
Thank you. Okay, let's do...
So the only thing really that's holding, that's keeping him in the game here is the fact that he has a Spell Thief. Like, other than that, he would be out of casting points a while ago. But Spell Thief giving him an extra 10 casting points means he's gotten, he's going to get at least 1 extra summon in here, probably 2. But I'm glad that we held on to the restore, so that way, in the event that there is a crucial unit that we can unfreeze, then we will.
That would avoid the AOE or no?
I definitely could, but
yeah,
would that be a good idea? Less sure of.
Well, alright, I'm gonna stop backseating, because I see one I like.
So our provoke is going to be up in 2 turns, so I think that is going to be a time for that ruler to just go ahead and try to dive in on Ninju's ruler and put this away. How many stacks of burning actually did get through? Looks like just one stack of bleeding got through on the that guy over there. It's not enough. Not enough. You gotta get more burning down. You gotta get more burning down. All right, so cleared our burning on our hero. Is that going to be enough to then follow up with another frost evocation potentially? Using stunned removed, that makes sense. Mostly, I'm glad that we don't have too many spell shields here, because those are not going to be doing too much into a universe of oops all
that is a good idea,
alchemy.
Actually.
Okay, so he's using Dark Ritual here to get some great value.
There's more
Very
than one
spooky.
unit, right?
Giving me the icon for 1, but yes, there's 5 units there.
Good. That's only.
Yeah, it's very, very weird in terms of its display, but it is working. But oh my god, it's so weird. And all right, wait a second. I think we need to exit and then rejoin to see if that refreshes those. Because I don't see them as all like they're standing, but they're not actually like units at all.
Yeah,
so this might be the bug that we
you
encountered with
can't
End Egg.
I can click on one that's got 74, one that's got 64, it's got 74.
Yeah, I can click
And
on
then
all of
it's
them
60.
myself.
I
can actually
can't interact with
rejoin,
most
though.
of
No
them.
Yeah,
No
I
reason
could.
not to,
It
honestly.
could. Yeah, okay. Me too. Then I guess I will too.
Just as a courtesy, you know.
I think it's. I
Walker
think
should
if
be
it
able to look
if
at
it
this stuff.
resets it, then like it's. Let's see what the game will do. Will the game display better for us?
I hope so. It'd be nice.
I hope so too. Okay, so there's the frost evocation. Okay, yeah, now they're all on the board.
That's good.
Oh, I gotta wait for my.
So we don't have our flame strike this turn, unfortunately. That would be huge for our pyromancer.
Oh yeah, there we go. Okay.
This is the perfect space to drop a fire pyromancer into. But you know, a firebomb here is not the end of the world.
You rarely get 5 units.
But we do need to get some of his real life units off of the board. Otherwise, our morale is just going to collapse.
Let's do this real quick. Oh, killed it in 1. Why do you still have 2 retaliations? Do you actually have 3?
What? No, that's not right. That should not be 2. Does it say 2 if you go into it? No. Oh wait.
It doesn't.
If you try to
It's only
attack it,
displaying
it's
the 2
only-
attacks.
If you try to attack, it doesn't double retaliate because it had like a ×2 next to retaliation when it could do 2 attacks. It's a visual thing.
I think it's a visual thing, is what it looks like.
Yeah, that Frost Elemental's only getting 1 retaliation and it
Yeah.
lives, so... Well, theoretically.
Okay, so he's going in to flank on our ruler.
What?
Oh, he got the frozen. That
Wow.
is
Hello.
huge.
That might
Got
be
the frozen
actually
on, like,
very
a-
important for you.
Yeah, that's a really big frozen actually. If we can get this decaying zombie out of the way and that decaying zombie, we need both of those to be dead in order to get that guy over there. That's
Yeah, no, this is
tough.
an interesting animal. I like that boon a lot.
That
think it's
is
something
tough.
That scales like much better than some of the other animals. Like
Oh,
just
man.
when you look at the boon alone.
Yeah, we're way out of range to restore that. Ivy, oh no, we sent you in to protect the spell shield, and now your protection has
Witness,
betrayed
you
us
get, like, a
all.
cookie.
Maybe we could just take out one of their heroes in exchange. Because the best thing that you can do to
just
get
love
around
that the
decaying
spear is, like,
zombies
stuck
is just
behind
deal with
all
the fact
these
that they
zombies.
start with decaying,
didn't realize that there's
and so they
zombies
do take
everywhere.
damage at the end of each turn because of the blight resistance. It's only 8 damage rather than the full 10, and so like those units will naturally die on their own. But right now we don't have any way for Ivy to reposition.
Nice. I like
She's
that.
definitely in a tough spot. Definitely in a tough spot. Where's that wild speaker moving? Try to finish off the spell shield. Yeah, that makes sense. So you are potentially gettable, the Wild Speaker. That could be an option.
Double attack Soothers.
Yep.
So, Walker, I don't know if you noticed this, but you should take a look at my hero. And
Oh, I noticed that you have Spell Thief, but there's like nothing you can do about that. Spell Thief is a very, very powerful ability, but like I can't not cast spells when I'm playing Mana Addict. So I just tried to cast as many of my big expensive spells as quickly as I could, so that way you would get minimal casting points back. But like I can't not cast even if you have Spell Thief.
Why that way?
Well, this guy doesn't have a whole lot he can do, but a freezing burst on the right target would be very nice.
Oh, I see. You mean
So
that,
let's
'cause
see.
He's just gonna
Let's
die anyways
see.
if he moves too far forward. Yeah.
Is there anything we can do to exploit that? Man, Star Purge, that would be the thing that could exploit this. Get these decaying zombies off the board in like one turn, Walker. Except you used your Star Purge so early.
Wasn't that
Or I
late?
guess kind of late. You know, actually, this could be an opportunity for us to use an attuned cast, actually, because that could be huge in terms of preventing us from getting morale problems here. You know what, Walker? You sold me on it. You talked me into it. I think attuned cast is probably going to be more damage than a firebomb here. Yep, it's going to be more damage than a firebomb in terms of the value generated for us. So let's go ahead and do an attuned cast. That'll give us just enough casting points to cast something. Looks like it's going to be literally Magic Shield, but that'll just keep refreshing all our Star Blades. So here, if we do a Magic Shield on... Who's gonna be our
Position for you. I don't know if you
star?
win from here, but it could happen.
I
Yeah,
don't know,
could
man.
you?
These zombies are nice, but it's not like they're that big a threat, and once the zombies are gone, I've mostly just got a bunch of support units left, so...
Yeah, but they make mammoths.
2 of them can.
So no AoE, no AoE. I guess we actually might legitimately just abandon those units in the middle and let them get devoured by the decaying zombies, and then just try to get our morale back by going this way. So yeah, I think that is our line here. Yep. Oh shoot. Nope. Go here for mists. Oh, and we can do a Fey Blessing on our hero. Yeah, alright. Clean Mist status protection, that's
I thought you were
fine.
gonna take the... Oh, that's a free action? Oh, Fey Blessing. Okay.
More
And
heals.
I guess we want to get far enough away that the Astral Wisp doesn't just immediately get devoured by decaying zombies. Just one is not enough.
Yeah, that guy had a lightning weakness, so he did a lot of damage, didn't he?
And
Or he took a
I
lot of damage.
guess here is probably okay in terms of repositioning. Flanked lightning weakness, and this will be like 30. Mostly, it's almost entirely physical, right? How much is the Fey Trick? That's 35 versus 33, but the 33 will bounce us back, whereas the Fey Trick, like just shooting, is not gonna do that. Wait a second. What? Oh, there's nothing on the board in terms of looking at them for mists with Mistling, because there's always mists with Mistling. That's why it's missing. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, go ahead and shoot that. That retaliation is too much for us to eat, so we'll go here.
Oh, actually, zombies can miss. Never mind. Well, at least the zombies spread.
die
So
very brutally to the
Don't take
Ancestral
forever
Wardens,
to
so I
die.
guess we'll do as much damage to the little piggy who could over here, even though it is a summon. It's just disappearing in one turn. Yeah, I probably actually should have just done the damage to the Snow Spirit, but he has so many supports left that the damage that we're doing, because he hasn't lost, actually neither of us have lost our supports. Yeah, neither of us have lost our supports, so we still have a lot of potential healing left. I'm hoping that our morale is not going to be. Oh my god, that was a 90% to hit. What was the graze chance on that? 5?
I missed it. You missed something?
I got a graze on the Snow Spirit.
Oh, I see it there. Oh, nice. Go, Snow Spirit. Go. Nice. He's getting finished off by this Arcane Guard.
Okay, so these guys can potentially get back
Alright,
here,
that is what
but
he
I don't
does
think they can
with
get
that
all the
Arcane
way back
Guard. Oh,
to
he doesn't even, he can't do
no.
that.
No, they can't get all the way back here if we just defend with our Arcane Guard. And this guy is still
That
dead
would be
to
worth it.
damage over time burning, but now he actually gets an attack of his own, which is not where we wanted to be. But at least we did delay our morale problem for one more turn with that arcane casting, the attuned cast. And then we get Star Purge next turn, which hopefully is going to be enough for us to remove multiple zombies here. We will see in a very short period of time if that is true. Yep, took out the Arcane Guard. And now all of the zombies come in, and where do they go? Where do they go? Where do we actually go with our provoke taunt, or our blink provoke?
Slow to
I-
cool status
I think it's probably still best to just go
like
on
it.
to an enemy hero, especially if we can get both of them together. That would be the best thing for us.
Frozen will inflict frozen when it.
Although it is important to
Not
note that
one
the
can
provoke
that.
taunt off the Wand of Provocation does not enter you into defense
status
mode,
thing.
so we're going to be relying a lot on blink plus the stacks of
No,
Clanging
the
Mist to
fact
keep
that,
Mirabelle
yeah,
alive
both
in
of those
that
things have
case.
Crossblade's benefit means that you get a lot of damage pretty easily.
But I think that's got to be our
I
plan.
also
It's
think
just
that
walker
because of
forward,
skirmishers, they do fall
blink in,
apart, like the
literal
fall apart
adjacent,
quicker.
provoke, and then
Oh
hope
yeah,
to.
that's why I usually
hope to
go
deal with
with
them from
the
there.
slip away. But
He's got one more summon left. Yeah, he's got
there
another
was
summon
such
left.
luxury of tome choice this time. I already had to give up a tier 2 tome so I could get Tome of Alchemy because
Yeah.
when I'm using
I don't
all
think
of
there's
my
any
tier
chance
2
Ninja
units
wins
on
this
support,
without a
it's
Spell
gotta be
Thief, but I think the Spell
something
Thief is
satisfies otherwise.
a big enough piece that
Okay,
he
fingers
actually has a
crossed on his
really good
40%,
chance
no.
here.
That's some horseshit, man.
I was like, what are you doing?
I legitimately think that you don't have any chance in this fight unless you have a Spell Thief, but I think the Spell Thief was a huge piece for you. Like in terms of giving you long term.
That turn, I don't know.
Without a Spell Thief, I don't think you had the resources. Like you needed to be able to cast what 1, 2, 3, 4. You got like 3 extra Glacial Mammoths probably. Like that's a lot of extra casts. But you know, sometimes you roll a Spell Thief in Skirmish. It does happen. But if he's not careful with his placement, this is coming off of our cooldown next turn, and that should do a lot of
Spell
damage.
Thief,
guy.
and then also a Dark Ritual was
No
pretty
matter where
nice.
it's going. Yeah, the Dark Ritual is good too. It's like always a good thing to get Dark Ritual going. No matter
Is there a chance
where
can
you
kill
are
that
in the
with-
world.
If you unleash the beast or
No
There's
Firebomb
way.
next turn. 1 turn. So these decaying zombies can go in and start roughing up our Pyromancer. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can really do about that. So I don't feel too bad about abandoning them here, but hopefully they don't get like actually killed, because this is another important piece in terms of adding extra damage to the board over there.
Target these zombies standing behind him. I guess probably facing.
Yeah.
That's why it won't show me.
Where is he going?
Oh wait, those
Where
are
is
Getting
he
your
going?
so
units,
close
that's
to being
why.
able to get the kill on the Pyromancer, but I don't think it's happening. Oh well.
I guess there's a possibility. I don't think there's a possibility of a crit. Is there?
Let's see. Well,
doesn't
so far he's gotten through
telling you, I don't
2 of
believe you have a
our
source
claim miss
of
stacks, so he might get there.
That still was a crit, actually. Oh, because of animal kinship. Sure. I guess.
Yeah, that
Wait,
that
so
looks like
another
a
zombie
pretty
could've
solid
maybe
star
gone to
purge.
Jason and helped you kill, but it just didn't
No.
look like it. No, okay.
No, what instead happened was
And if this
Yeah,
guy makes
I-
it, then
there
because we do have the
wasn't,
draconic vitality, they'll just keep healing.
No, I'm seeing that now. It's where would he have gone?
Wait a second. Why did that? Oh, pyromancers are just naturally
The
burning
pyromancer
immune,
probably
right?
won't- I don't want to speak too soon.
Let's see where those guys go. Oh, he just completely ignored Ivy the Wall. Now she's just hanging out here. Well, is she
Thank you
gonna
right
be
there.
able to
Yes.
endure? Because she's standing on a mist stack, right? I think this is, yeah, the standing on a mist stack means that now we have a lot in terms of potential survivability out there. And we still have another soother, so we can use that. You're gonna die at end of turn because of the burning. So I guess we'll see. We'll see. Like this wisp looks like a pretty good target to heal alongside a soother, but I also do want to see exactly how much damage our star purge is going to do into these guys, because if it's not gonna like make these removable with one action, then we're still gonna have some big issues, because he still has another ancestral warden. And so like if it is gonna come down to who has the best front line, then right now that is Ninju. Once if we can remove that thing, then that math becomes a little more complicated, but that is not where we are right now. But I guess the blink is still far enough away that I don't see a way for us to use it this turn. I guess we'll see how far Mirabelle can move, because if she can move within blink range, then blinking in here and provoking would be pretty disgusting. Who has the lowest physical defense? Looks like his ruler has the lowest physical defense. Yeah, let's see. Let's see where that is. Because blink is a very, very long move, as it turns out. And this is another mists location for us to stand on. Okay, so Mirabelle, how far can you move? You can move here, and we can indeed blink here, and then provoke.
Oh no.
No provoke.
Don't take any retaliations. You might regret it. Oh wait, no, you got your.
So let's see.
man up there.
Yeah, that's not a ton in terms of our magic, extra magic damage. It's better to go this way, honestly, in terms of damage, because these guys are all flanked. But that would actually not be bad for setting up Ivy to potentially escape, which would be pretty good.
You do.
So you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
Timer disappears this turn.
Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can save our friend. Yeah, claim mist removed. That's pretty good. You here are at a 90% to shoot from that spot, so that's good enough for me. That's a
about to disappear.
heal that's not gonna bounce that far, right?
It's about to disappear.
Well, you've got one more
Yeah,
turn
that's
with
not
your
gonna
mammoth,
bounce far enough.
Who's standing next to
Oh,
that guy.
wait, how far is this gonna actually?
And
It's within
two
2, so
turns. Just
1,
checking
2,
how
so it
these
has to
options
be
looking.
like standing here in order for it to be
I mean, it's
close
like,
enough to
it's
get the soothe
not
bounce.
immediately about to disappear, but you gotta
I don't think that's possible.
It's hard to know how the timers are gonna trigger.
Yeah, I don't think that's possible. So I think we're gonna have to do something else
here.
here.
Appears at the end of combat, or when the timer runs out. Well, when does the timer run out? Tell me.
I mean, if it doesn't have a timer, then it's indefinitely.
No, it says timer 1. So does that mean?
Oh,
That means
for which one? For the
of your turn. What it's saying is it's not clear. Is all.
yeah,
it's saying,
all of the
it will
no
be
everything
the end of
ticks
Ninja's turn,
down at the end of your turn.
which is what it should say. But it
Yeah.
says when
Like
the timer runs
everything,
out.
like not just
Why
the summon,
not?
like all effects there, right?
Yeah.
Other than whatchamacallit. Other than whatchamacallit, all of them are end of turn effects.
Yeah. But like,
Okay,
I
so let's
bet
see.
you
Can we actually get...
know,
Yeah, we get
you haven't
90
played
from
this
here,
much,
and
this
that's
is
good enough for
probably-
me. So
yeah,
we'll
that'd be like-
remove that.
Do
That's
I
good
have another
enough.
turn with that mammoth, or is it?
And then we'll go ahead and
Yeah.
take
Fun fact.
this
I had a feeling.
or this. I want to remove the glacial mammoth if we can, so that way
I
we
mean,
can
maybe not
stand the
actually, let me take it
pyromancers next to
back.
each other to heal.
What's happening here?
We're gonna be like just short, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna be just short because you're gonna die to
Spare him.
movement retaliations unless you can dodge with the clinging mists. 20% accuracy is not nothing. Oh, we literally can't even get into front to retaliate them, but we can pull the retaliations off at least with the Arcane Guard. So that's okay. Okay. Oh god, we're like one action too short here because we really don't want the pyromancer just getting blasted with this retaliation off the charge strike, but unfortunately there's like kind of nothing that we can do about it. It's just an 80% shot unless we try to kill the
Where did you come from? Which one is the watching heart?
unless we try to kill the mammoth this
These are
way.
mage killers. That zombie there is of Ninja's creation. Twicefold. The great thing is I think those ethereals create corpses, so it's a very good time to use ritual pass around.
Oh, actually this is
I don't have
perfect.
that anymore.
If we can just get the friggin' Ivy the Wall out of there, then this is perfect. So what we need is... Oh god, what we need is to kill this one goddamn decaying zombie. That's what we need. Is kill one goddamn decaying zombie, and then everything is fine. But it looks like that is not in our cards. So what can we do instead? I guess we could just remove this zombie here. Ivy, you're in trouble. This is not the location that you're supposed to be in. Oh no, the Berserk Steadfast triggered. Oh no. On the Berserk Steadfast does. I think that'll be during your turn, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Honestly, we'll find out.
If it passes, I think you're gonna lose at the end of your turn here.
I think that might be right.
Unfortunate.
Yep, it is indeed true.
Yeah, there's.
Forgot about that. Oh my god.
Like, I just don't at the same time.
Okay, so
That was a risky move there.
risky
Actually,
retaliation
no,
provoked,
that's
but
fine.
he's trying to get this extra our ruler off of the field, which I do think is what he needs to do.
Charges. You know, one of your guys has.
I'm amazed that he even hit that
now
though.
that if you heal him, you can.
What
then
was his
get
to-hit
another
chance on
mammoth,
that?
But I don't think that's that optimal. Is it?
I'm aware of that. The unfortunate thing about that is my guy is
Oh, he rolled a
not
crit?
really good.
But it's not supposed to check crits before it
Charge
checks
on a hero,
misses.
Potentially.
Get well.
Isn't
If
it
you
supposed to
want
check?
secret-
Isn't it supposed to check like actual hits before it checks crits?
No.
Didn't they change that in like like
No,
3 patches ago.
Crit, yeah, fumble crit hit.
No,
for the
not the
individual
fumble
hit,
crit.
right?
Like, but most recent, like a while ago, they changed it so that accuracy makes it so that critical no longer overrides regular accuracy checks. Right,
No,
they
made it
changed
not
that-
override fumble checks.
No, that's the most recent one. I'm talking about one from like 9 months
No.
ago, from when
Oh,
the
no, no,
game
no. What
first
you're
came
thinking
out.
of is
Because it
they
used to be that
capped-
you could just ignore all accuracy checks with criticals, but
Yeah.
they
Yeah,
changed.
yeah,
They
I know
rolled
what you're
that back a
talking about.
long time ago.
So that change is different from what you think it is. What
No-
that change did was not it overrides critical rolls. What it does is it limits the amount of crit chance that you have. If you have a
To your
10%
accuracy.
chance, yeah, if you have a
Right.
10% chance to hit a unit, then you have a 10% chance to crit, even if your crit rate is 90%.
Yeah,
But
it's just
you
it's
still
not
roll that
displaying
10% to
here.
crit
It's not displaying
before-
anything in regards to the accuracy check on that attack off of the Mammoth Primal, which is like
It doesn't-
very
it doesn't
weird.
check. It doesn't check. It checks the crit first. It checks what the accuracy chance was.
Well,
to
yeah, but
determine
like
what the critical chance.
my
is. But
point
if it
here,
rolls
Ninju,
the
is
crit,
that
roll
like
never
it should
happens.
display the accuracy check first there, because your accuracy should have been 0. Because I have 3 stacks of Clinging Mist as well as a stack of Blink, so I should have 100%
always-
physical evasion, and you have nothing that can naturally hit that. So that is a bug.
You can't go below 10%. I don't think.
Oh, you can't go below 10? Okay.
You can't have a unit that's impossible to hit. That's
Wait, did you
Alright.
take a 10% hit chance? The hit chance? Is that what happened?
That's what it sounds like. He took a 10% and got a crit.
I missed that.
Yeah.
I just wanted it to move him.
I
I
can't
didn't
believe
even
you
care
got
about the
that
damage.
dice roll. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing 5% chance to just outright. Wait, that's the. No, wait.
It doesn't display it, WinSlaya, because it's just displaying the roll to hit critical, but because it's attacking with a Mammoth into 3 stacks of Glacial and Blink, then like if 10 is the minimum, then it's 10. It's just displaying the crit chance first instead, or rather the crit success first.
Yeah, what was the crit chances on that?
I mean, the crit chance was probably 10%, or rather, it was definitely capped at 10.
Because you did the wild speaker on him, I think. No, or no? Actually, wait. You did.
Wild Speaker doesn't add crit. I think he's only had. Wait, where is he getting the crit on that from?
I don't know. Oh, from Animal Kinship.
Ah.
Does that
Yes.
that doesn't normally apply to
Animals.
summons though?
applies
Like
to
normally
animals.
anything that
Love
you
it.
summon in combat doesn't get any of your command abilities.
It's
But
not
he's
a
an
command
animal.
ability. It's just part of the racial transformation. Any animal that I'm standing next
Oh.
to is 10% crit.
Right,
Nice.
because it's on the right, because it's on your unit, on your transformed unit, and then it checks as if it's an animal, but it doesn't matter if the animal is a mythic or not, or transformed or not. It's just on the animist. So yeah, they got
Oh.
the literal 10% crit chance on the 10% hit. Okay, so this hero is at least still alive for now,
Okay, lost his
but given that he
steadfast
lost
turn,
his
like we said.
steadfast turn or turn too early, don't feel great about that long term. Although I guess right now, Ninju, if he wants to kill that hero, has to take some really sketchy attacks.
Could always.
Alright, well, regardless
but
of what's
actually-
going on over here, if this hero is alive, then our
what I
plan needs to
suggested.
be
Yes,
to remove
yes.
this decaying zombie, get everybody
hero
over
has
here,
died.
and then use a mass rejuvenation, because that is going to be absolutely crucial. And then, of course, we're going to have to deal with the
God you
warden,
didn't
have
walk
people
over something
repositioned down that
like
way. Because that guy is gonna walk up and just
Definitely
annihilate the
make
Spellbreaker.
him, right?
Why is the Spellbreaker not
Yes,
stacked up
yes,
with
You can do this.
Fey Mists? You're standing on a mist
You don't
spot,
do
aren't
that.
you? Yeah, you're standing on a mist spot. Why do you not have Clinging Mists here? That's so weird. Why do you not have Clinging Mists? Did Star Purge remove all of our own buffs here? I don't think that's possible. What can leave claw marks in solid stone?
Love it. Charge. Yeah.
Yep. Alright, so now he's trying
Oh, you
to
could've killed it, though.
finish that off. 5% shot is not... He's gonna do it with a magic missile, probably. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't think defensive mode on that glacial mammoth is gonna really help him that much anyway. Like,
No, I was hoping the extra 2 strength would be enough to get the kill.
you know,
I want to see, actually, if we can kill that snow spirit next turn, because that could also be pretty good.
Could have given you something like that.
Yeah, going in with the Ancestral Warden there makes perfect sense. But we do still have both of our our Soothing Breezes, so I guess we'll use those. But it does look like we're gonna lose the frontline war, which means I think we're probably going to lose this. And I really do think that it only came down to those Spell Thieves, because I think without those he was gonna have some serious problems. But you know what? He got it,
You know,
and
Sonny,
I
you
think
don't appear to
that's
have a kill
okay.
chance against these mammoths.
Wait, what?
What?
They're not tier, they're mythic or something,
They're
huh?
tier 2. They're tier 2, but apparently...
It says chance to kill tier 1 through 3 units instantly. Oh no. Are you immune to insta-kills? Is there a tag in here that I missed? It must be the mythic or something, because it gets a special mythic tag. It just says control loss immunity. That's different than insta-death immunity.
Yep.
I don't see a tag on it that would...
Yeah, I don't see
permit you
anything
to
that
avoid
implies
that.
that's there, but that seems like something that we probably should report as a potential bug if Executioner's it might not have been displaying it because that Mammoth doesn't have any damage on it. Yeah, that's actually probably why it wasn't
Oh, yeah.
displaying it, because it deals that
okay,
killing
yeah,
chance based off of the HP.
Fair. So is your hero just gonna hide in the corner now?
No, absolutely not. No,
wait,
the
that'd be bad
hero
for
now
your
is gonna
people.
try to just like hopefully endure long enough that Draconian regeneration can just like keep Mirabelle alive, and Blink will hopefully help her reposition into a better place to fight. Hopefully.
Blink. Something.
Yeah, the Ancestral Wardens really are the most important piece here, so if we can get this Mistling down here to be able to shoot it when we probably should, but that's 35% to hit, that is nothing. 35% to hit is effectively 0. So what can we do instead? I actually still think that healing
I have a question about
these guys is fine.
these
Yeah, I think that's
provincial
fine.
spells like Clinging Mists, the Misty spell.
Yeah.
Does another spell that affects the whole province overwrite that, or do they both exist in tandem?
I feel like Misty might be able to exist in tandem because it's
Misty, yeah,
it's not a
Misty
terrain like
is like
Arcane.
it's clouds on over a terrain.
I haven't tested it, but that would be my instinct there.
Okay, so that's
That plus Fey Touch is a disgusting advantage.
I think
Yeah.
2. Let's see here.
No, there's a lot of people who don't like that tome, and they're like, I don't know if they're banning it, they just aren't using it because it's silly.
It's pretty powerful. But right now,
Then
the
you still
Glacial
always
Mammoth
lose
can
though,
go
like,
basically
when it
anywhere.
first
But
comes
if
out,
we
it
were
just means
standing
putting
with
it
our
over
Mistling
grounds of
here,
balance, usually.
then the options for the
I mean, if it's new,
Mammoth
you
are a
don't
little
want it to be
worse.
weak,
Here
that'd just be kind of sad.
can still go anywhere. I guess the Mistling needs to stand literally here in order to prevent the Mammoth from making any further approaches. But I think that's actually fine, right? No, you can still get through. How can you still get through? This is defense mode, and now we should have the... How can you move through this?
Sacrificing himself.
Is this... pass through? Oh, it has passed through because it's ethereal. Of course it has passed through because it's ethereal.
That's... yeah.
Alright, so we can still take out that decaying zombie if we were to attack from this spot, and then finish it off with the ancestral or the arcane guard. And I don't know about that one though. I'm not a huge fan of that. But unfortunately, it looks like that primal mammoth is going to get through kind of no matter what we do here, right? Is there anything that you can do to save yourself? Run? You can run. That's something you can do to save yourself. Yeah, we'll take out those guys.
Something I might need to consider more. I like these fire bombs, just like chipping on people.
Retaliation for 24, or we could have our arcane guard try to stand on this mist and therefore hopefully get a miss off of the arcane or off the ancestral warden. I think that's okay. Trade the guard for time. Yeah, I think that's what we gotta do. And then we take morale damage again as the mana addicts continue to flounder in their addiction. But we do have someone we can hopefully bully next turn, either by charging in with Mirabelle or by using our lightning evocation, depending on where folks are on that board.
Oh, right, decaying stops it.
Zombie's gonna devour, and then he's gonna try to heal, but yeah, he can't because of a decaying.
Wait, with what though? I missed it. A spell?
Yeah, no, all of the decaying zombies are automatically decaying because it says decaying zombies. So they can't heal because they're decaying.
It must have been a spell. I just missed the spell. Unfortunate.
It wasn't a spell. It's just the decaying zombies are always decaying, so they can't heal themselves.
Oh, okay.
Because they always have decaying.
Oh,
so like,
I know. If
you fight,
eating, that was it. That was
yeah, he used the corpse eating to try to heal, but it doesn't work because decaying zombies cannot heal.
Yeah.
So the decaying zombie is going to die at the end of the next turn, or this turn. It's going to be able to run in and do some damage, and that is dangerous. And then, unfortunately, it looks like our attempts to block the glacial mammoth are unsuccessful, so that one is going to also be able to get through and do some damage. But we did get a stack of bleeding onto the wild speaker. That's not bad. This is not going to be able to do any meaningful amount of damage to that hero. It just supports. 4 damage grazed, 4 damage grazed. That seems about right. But we don't have any natural healing here other than our natural regeneration, so we are not going to be going the infinite distance with Mirabelle. Oh, unless we can run over there and take out a wild speaker. I wouldn't hate that. Let's see what we have in terms of who we can move towards. If we can't move towards anyone, then we just have to take the attack on the primal mammoth and hope to roll for the executioner kill. But yeah, he's going in with his own AoEs. Ninju has plenty of those because he does have battle mage picks on his rulers. Very important for controlling the flow of battle. And he's using his diseased. Okay, so now he's gonna go in and try to finish something off here.
You got that back in line.
Where is he going? Not there. That extra hero dying there was really not great because now we're missing a core piece of healing for our army, but I think that he needed to go in that blender.
Pretty good disease you just got on all those guys.
Does the other
Like a
what
good
was the
amount
other
went through.
hero's special ability? Oh right, virulent outbreak. Right. Of course. Of course. Well, let's see where these mammoths go and who they hit. We're just gonna have to just try to keep mists on everyone as
Can
long
your
as humanly
mammoth
possible.
push the mist lane towards your zombies? Triple tech.
You wanna know something
Oh,
that-
it's frozen.
uh,
He successfully froze our spellbreaker. That's a bummer.
No
Oh,
way. You can
no,
turn
it's
it
not.
around.
That's
Yeah,
potentially
you gotta
fixable.
target it, but-
Yes. Inflicts
Oh, that
burning.
takes away your,
So we could use burning on ourselves to remove the frozen effect here off of our spellbreaker, and then allow the spellbreaker to take a full turn. Unfortunately, I don't know how that full turn is supposed to be more efficient than taking a normal turn, but this is beautiful.
Even if it's a little blurry.
It's like
This
Han
is
Solo was just
beautiful.
trapped there. Like, he's not gonna dodge. Stuck there. Oh, there it is. Brilliant maneuver.
And we could potentially go for just using this battle mage as a battle mage now,
Yeah,
because we do
Oh,
at
I
least
didn't
have
really
some
think
attacks
about
left.
That mammoth disappearing that turn. Bummer.
Yeah, that's okay. So you go here, you
Yeah,
grab
actually,
a
you were
Fey
going
Blessing.
to use your warden a little bit passively there. I thought you might like run forward, eat a corpse, and jump in between all the 3 units.
He didn't have jump at the time.
He did?
Oh, you mean
Oh.
instead of killing the arcane guard?
Yeah, I would have ignored if he had the jump, which I thought
How
he
much
had.
can
I
our
still
Fey
don't
Blessing
remember
hit
that.
for? We're only at 50% accuracy,
I gotta
so not a lot anyway. So we have to, I think we have to go in with the famous
I just
this
think
way.
if you were adjacent to the pyromancer, I'm not sure if it would have been better,
Where-
but it wouldn't have been. but
Where
it
are
would've
all of
kept
our
him from
mists?
having the full
Why
action
are they
thing,
not displaying
eventually,
for
where
us?
that unit
I-
doesn't die, but I don't know if he stays alive, to be honest. If you jump in that
They
aggressive.
moved around? Is that where they've gone off to? So this is a 25, and that's a 90. And that's a 90 in mists. All right, that's a pretty good. That's a pretty good deal for us.
Infamous.
And I guess we'll do a
I hope
charge
you
here to
eventually
try to
get that
take
wisp with burning enough that it just
Mirabelle out.
dies out.
Come on. Ah. All right. Well,
Of
did
course, it
not
hasn't
get
really
the kill
been
there.
working
That
out
is really
great.
annoying.
This is, he has so much healing that before it can do enough damage, he's got more heal spells again. But
Yeah.
if he's blowing all of those on the wisp, that's okay.
Just a tier 1.
How far can this guy go? Like, I can currently go to either of our battle mages still, which is not perfect, but this is the last turn for that primal mammoth. Right now it's at 30, so it's going to almost be able to kill this, but it's looking at a meaningful miss chance. And it's only barely reaching that spot too. So if we were standing here, then we would be able to block the approach, which I think is pretty solid for us. So yeah, we'll inflict a random positive status. We got Clean Mist and Regeneration. Good.
Hard enough to hit.
And then I think here, oh, we can't actually block the, oh, wait, oh, wait, no, why can't we block you? I don't know why we are not blocking that glacial mammoth, but at least the defense mode warning is going to add extra
The missing is a
extra
good chunk of
defense
damage
there.
over here. The spellbreaker could have done like half of that guy's health, or a little
Yeah,
bit
I
less,
think that's fine.
And I'm not sure if the other guys moving all the way and attacking would actually.
So
free up the
where
one pyromancer.
is this ancestral warden going to go,
Maybe
and
if
who
that
is it
damage
going to
actually
bully
fails
with
the
the
warden.
primal lunge? This is really annoying that it's going to be in defense mode, especially because we don't really have anything over here that can break that said defense mode. So we have really limited options when it comes to killing those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Wait, didn't you want him to travel further so he had his charge? Oh, you're freezing.
No,
Yeah.
I gotta go for that.
He's
At least
He's
no-
gotta be out
no
of them
win-
now, right?
One retaliation. Not. Oh, I thought I got rid of both of them. Can you not walk away?
I think he's got to be out of those. Yeah, I think he's just going to defend here. Because if he walks, then he just provokes a...
Yeah.
Slowed only removes one.
Oh, it says one less retaliation.
That's what it says.
Closest.
That's what it does. That is what it says, and that is what it does.
Okay. We've been punked here.
How are we inside enemy zone of control, but they're not inside enemy zone of control whenever they walk past these guys who are in a defense mode? It's probably because they don't have a melee attack, but that's so weird. So strange. So strange. Alright, so he's going in on the Spellbreaker. That makes sense. We're gonna need to work on said Ancestral Warden. We can't just abandon it forever to hope that all things are good, but this is the last turn on that Mammoth. Let's see. Grazed. Okay. Yep. At least we have regeneration on the Mistling. And crucially, this one does have no problems here with our morale, as long as we can keep it rally off of something. Let's see where these guys go. 2 turns and 3 turns. So yeah, this Ancestral Wisp is going to die sooner rather than later because of the 2 burning.
Yeah.
Just gonna chew through our remaining HP. Kind of no way around that. But the fact that it has 3 Cling Miss means it is a lot harder, a lot more difficult to deal with.
Let's keep up.
Fire. Yeah, that's what
Yep,
you're doing.
going in with that. That makes sense. 2 turns, 3 turns. Both of them are on 2 turns, 3 turns? Yeah, both of them are 2 turns, 3 turns. Alright. So yeah, that means that this Wisp is definitely dead to just damage over time, so we can just attack with it, because there's no way that we can keep it alive anyway. Oh, never mind. I guess he's beaten us to it.
Ninja's gonna win.
That's not too bad. So yeah, I guess our Soother is just gonna pull down here and get some natural healing off of our dragon regeneration.
I guess it's starting to get to that point.
And we might actually be able to still get, because this Mammoth is going to disappear here, we might still be able to get the Ancestral Warden off the board. Let's just see. Let's see. So we're at 50% to hit. Why are we at 50? Obscured by obstacle. Because he's standing in stuff, Walker. That's why we're at 50.
What obstacle? The tree?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because he was shooting through a tree.
Yeah, I think maybe you could have gone one further to the right where that mammoth, then it wouldn't have been. But I don't know.
No, that was the full distance of the Mistling. If I could have taken a melee attack, I would have just taken it.
Oh, I was saying if like you went where the dead primal mammoth is, just that purple one right next to the Mistling, maybe that wouldn't have been line of sight issues. But I thought that should have been fine. Like you're only one empty hex away with trees. That
you know, movement in this game is always a mystery. Actually, no. Let's move. This is a mist spot, isn't it? Wait. Am I crazy? I mean, you guys see like a bunch of mists that when you mouse over them, you don't get any green stuff from, right?
I can barely see the mists to begin with.
Well, no, I mean, like, some of them I mouse over it, and it doesn't light up green the way that mists was at the beginning of the fight.
I don't see it lighting up at all. I don't remember it lighting up when I hovered over things.
Yeah, it was lighting up for me, so, like, I could use that as a way to, like, help figure out where units were supposed to go, but that's okay.
All I do is, like, hover over for a second if missed.
I mean, I guess we could just
it does
kill
give that if you hover over,
this
while you're
Wild Speaker just to finish it off. Can we get close enough to try to work on his hero?
It also seems that it won't give that to you if there's a corpse in the hex.
No, But what we can do is we can do this
Nice.
instead. So that is as far as that
no, it
as
only
Mirabelle
gives
can
it
go,
on
but now
some
we
of
can jump
these.
over here.
That's weird.
We're gonna do Charge Strike,
Oh no!
and now we're outside of the movement range of that little annoying
Might
mammoth.
not be able to reach.
Boom, boom. That's a 90% chance.
Yes.
That's a graze.
That's
Okay. It's annoying, but not the end of the world. And we'll go into another burning explosion. So now this Ancestral Warden is going to be done next turn, and now it's just a question of can he kill something with it before it goes down? Maybe is the answer, but yeah. I mean, this doesn't look too bad. This
It was
doesn't
really
look too bad for us.
here. I really thought Ninju was not gonna be able to do this well.
Yeah, this is I think he did really well for himself by picking up that Spell Thief, and that definitely has helped him pretty enormously. But you know, sometimes you just get good heroes. Like that is a part of Age of Wonders 4. It's added a lot of extra casting to his board. But now that guy is gonna be dead. How are you hitting all of these shots? Honestly, I guess it's because we're not getting the clinging miss bonus for some reason.
I believe this Wild Speaker is
Doesn't
still
it-
gone.
Does it say
Yeah, Wild Speaker.
why we're not getting mists?
That
Units
is
that end their
pretty incredible.
that end their turn on this hex get a
Yeah.
stack of clinging mists. Why we're not getting stacks of clinging mists? The world is a mystery, I suppose. That's why we're not,
You
because the
applied
world
right
is
amount of
strange.
pressure at the right time, it seems.
Sure does seem so.
Mirabelle's gonna heal for 7 next turn, but then
No,
gonna
I
get
feel like
charged
should
with a
let me
primal
alone,
mammoth.
okay, but I also don't think this should.
I kind of can't believe. Actually, what was the freeze chance on that frozen? Because we've 10 status resistance there.
Missling, Spellbreaker, two supports.
It was 29% chance. That was a
Supports.
29%
Okay.
chance to succeed on that frozen roll.
And heroes.
Yeah. All right. That's not too bad. Mirabelle being frozen is gonna suffer pretty badly this turn, unfortunately. Though, this might be the turn that she dies. That was a really, really huge freeze for you. That was 29% that you needed to hit there, and that was pretty big.
I mean, I get enough.
You've gotten
visuals
really
in
lucky in
that
this
it,
fight, man.
I don't know about that. I make so many different freeze rolls from like the primal man stomps and the boon, and then also occasionally from those ice elementals. That yeah, a decent number of them slip through.
Yeah, just like in terms of what you've rolled really, really well in this fight. But if we trade Mirabelle, can we still fight this out? I think probably no. I think without Mirabelle, I think we actually might be toast. And unfortunately, we're not going to have the blink bonus next turn, and I don't think that we have any way to prevent Ninju from taking her out here. So I think that is going to be
That was a big crit.
that is probably going to be the end of the fight. But he got crazy lucky in this fight.
Not very happy.
And we do still have a Mistling, so it's not like we're entirely done. But the only thing that can
starting to get into the downside.
reliably kill that. Actually, how much burning do you have? You
I
have
think
2,
you
so
would.
you're at
If yeah.
No. Look at how many units
8
he's got back
damage.
there.
No, I actually think with the decaying morale, you've got the advantage here, specifically with the ability to get more mammoth. But I probably am missing something. Mistlings are annoying. I'll be back in a minute here. Ninja, were you still thinking you wanted to do another one? Because I'm not sure how long I want to do Age of Wonders for today, but I might be able to do one if you're really feeling like it.
I could do another one if this ends fairly
You know what?
soon.
I'm okay taking out this, work on that wild speaker, just trying to take that out.
What the general plan is for the day, but I might need to wrap up the stream. But I guess tomorrow could be a possibility as well, but I don't know. I was told my girlfriend I was
Are we gonna be like
that,
one too far to hit Soothing Breeze? 1, 2, 3,
Now we
4,
can make it
5.
work,
Yeah,
you
we're
know?
1 too short to hit Soothing Breeze.
Brett, you
Oh
wanted to
my
chat
god.
about getting the Google form and everything together tomorrow, right?
Yeah, that shouldn't take us too long, I think. Like in the morning.
So, if we
maybe 30
wanted to,
minutes,
we could
go
do a
over whatever
Fey
the
trick
plan is.
this way to do
Yeah.
a little bit of damage.
Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I'll let you know.
No, I think it's... Oh. I think it's more important that we take out this Ancestral Warden and then reposition our actual ranged pieces here, because we do want to make sure we get good use out of this Spellbreaker, as long as it's still around. So if that's gonna be the plan, then maybe this Spellbreaker is gonna kill the Ancestral Warden? Because, man, where's all the mist on this? Where is all the mist? Why is the mist not working? It's so strange. Alright, whatever. I think we can take the damage. Yep. Turn back around, and we still have enough attack actions that we should be able to kill us with 2 graces. Oh my god. Double miss. Ugh.
Oh shit, it's still alive? Awesome.
Yeah. Okay, well at least that bounces back over there. So now we can do some soothing mists on, or some soothers on ourselves. Yeah. Do that. And now do... Actually, is that where we want to stand that soother? I guess that is where we want to stand that soother, because that's like kind of the only place that you can go to heal both of them simultaneously. Yep. And now he'll be able to take our ruler out. Fortunately, we don't have any casting points, but unfortunately, the ruler really is like a crucial piece of our combat tech here. That's so frustrating that like it didn't get to avoid that frozen, because I think that really was absolutely critical for him to win this fight. I think otherwise he would be in a spot of trouble.
Wait a second.
What is the thing?
Oh, I can do this.
Yep, so he's going in here to try to finish off with the
Ooh.
retaliation that way.
Ooh.
Nice. Massive.
2 turns.
let's
So
see here.
yeah, I guess it's
was that gonna
fine that we used all of our heals there, because I don't think we were going to be able to keep the hero alive here, but unfortunately we didn't have any heals to put there. Unfortunate.
Wait, Walker, is he gonna win now?
I think he is. I think he needed that frozen to win it, but he hit it, so I think he is.
Nice, did you? What a play.
Yeah. I mean, this was a good fight either way.
It was really entertaining to watch here. Yeah, there was a lot of big
Does it
swings.
not die? Are you kidding me? Oh, here we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
But we do have a Flame Strike next turn, so we're not entirely out of damage options ourselves. And we
Wow.
could potentially do some bullying on these wild speakers and the like. So yeah, we're not entirely out of pieces. We're not entirely out of pieces. Oh, we could even, if we had our ruler, we could attune cast again, but not in this universe. Alright, so he's pulling his heroes back so that way he's not being threatened directly by the Spellbreaker trying to use an AoE. That's smart. I think this is the Fire Blast here. The Flame Strike here. Just looks like it's too much value. He's got Rising Fury 4 and Rising Fury 4. So yeah, he's going to be able to do another summon. That is, the Animists are pretty good in these like insanely long fights like this, because he's going to summon like 14 times with those guys. There goes that. Our Mistling has nowhere directly to run. So it's gonna just have to be here that's close enough. Unless we can take out with this Fatric. Actually, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead and try to take out with the Fatric.
I would be
Good.
down to do one. I'm
Good,
still
good,
like
good.
defense ninja. If we do it, I might even allow a timer. My worst.
I mean, I don't particularly want to play on a timer, but like,
Yeah. How about we just
Let's go ahead and blast
I'll set a
them.
timer.
Okay,
If
good.
it goes past 3 minutes, I hit auto.
I think it'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
All right.
I think it's more important that we work on this hero here. There's just a lot more damage in that potential hero stack. We do still have Fey Blessing as well. So we might be able to just kill the hero here if we
I'm not counting it quite over for Walker because it's still like
get some damage on
units
this.
are 5, but still it's
Honestly,
like dang.
I do think he wins still.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Definitely. If it wasn't for the mists, maybe not, but
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, those are 2 big hits there.
I mean, those are 90 to hit, so I don't consider them big. Those are guaranteed, effectively.
Well, they were good damage, is what I mean.
They were good damage. They were good damage, but there was no dice rolling there. That was just shooting. So actually, this is really close because he is going to be able to do another summon next turn, which is ludicrous. But we're going to be able to take the wizard out this turn, no matter what.
Oh, no.
I don't think there's a way to prevent that. And then the question is, what value is he got out of his Hindering Blizzard? Because the Hindering Blizzard is still really rude. But we do have some really powerful healing effects. So I don't think we're necessarily dead. We'll see where he goes. What does Ninju do? He's gonna go stand here. Unfortunately for him, the Clinging Mists are not going to be working against the units that we have left because all of our units do have the ability to hit into mists. So yeah, he's just going to go in there and freeze. That makes sense. Unfortunate that we did use the Flame Strike for that purpose, but we could even use the Pyromancer doing this burning onto our own guys to try to clear the frozen, which I don't even think is insane. I think that's still pretty reasonable. All right, we need to get rid of that hero no matter what he's doing.
I would get, like, actually
How much? Let's see how much HP he has left. But no matter where this guy is, we're not letting that thing heal again. We're gonna finish our enemies off as much as humanly possible. So we took Wenti heal on himself. That's I'm sure. Well, maybe that is actually enough to get there with this Distribute Tonic to try to heal and remove all of the burning effects.
The interesting thing about that charge is like
Maybe.
if I'm like opposed to wasting some of them.
Let's see where he goes. 'Cause this could clear the frozen on that Soother
That Mistling regenerating
from
still.
here if we firebomb there.
Yes. With 4
And we have a
stacks.
firebomb next turn too. off of the
God.
Pyromancer. See, I think we need to thaw someone. And I think that means that we do need a firebomb onto our own units, so that way those guys unlock. But that's 2 turns, that's 3 turns, so we're not gonna have any healing if we do that. Let's see what the battle mages can do. If the battle mages can kill some units, then obviously the battle mages should just prioritize doing that. And if they can't, then they'll wake people up from their frozen slumber.
The wet does protect you from his fire damage, at least.
Yep. No, getting wet is good for me.
Let's see. So that would be
Oh yeah, because this is a true lightning
a
damage.
big
I thought it
chunk,
was
but not enough to
just,
kill.
Split cosmic bolts.
And that's in the same bucket. Big chunk, but not enough to kill. So we could here do the unthinkable and attack our own guys. Yeah, you know what? Do it.
Nope. Sorry, pal.
Okay.
You did free him. That's more than I expected. Oh, it's close. It's so close. Oh no. You get crit.
Nope. Yes, they are.
That's fine. He's got way more than enough damage over time on Reed that he's gonna die next turn. So now, what's he gonna do? Oh, I guess he's gonna clear with his alchemy, of course. But this thing doesn't have enough damage, I think, to pressure the battle mages here. Not up front, and not over there. Nah.
Alright, yeah, he still needs to get a charge.
He's gonna run back. Okay.
Yeah.
That's probably still correct. Yeah, he's going for frozen. Sure. What are his chances on this? Eight versus 30. He's gotten like every single 30% roll in this fight. It's absurd. Okay, so Draconic Rage is now active on the Soother, so our damage is gonna spike back up. But unfortunately, Mort is still in a position where he can screen some damage out for us, and we're still outside of range for the Spellbreaker to do a big AoE. So we have to kill Mort in order to do any damage onto Reed there. That's tough. That is gonna be tough. No way around that. Oh, unless we can just snipe with a Phaetric, actually. Let's see what our two hit is with the Phaetric here, actually, because that would be pretty nice. And where the Pyromancer can go as well. That's also pretty important. Yeah, let's see what our two hit is there. Because it's at least not going to have mists on its side. 50%. And we can't get it above 50 without getting any closer. So I think that, or without getting so close that we're inside zone of control. So yeah, we'll go take that. And then I guess, is there anywhere better for you to go, Monsieur Soother? Not right now.
Guess that Animus you didn't want to get shot by the other guys on the sludge. I understand.
Also, the shots from the ledge were like 5%.
I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'm gonna do this as a soothing breeze. Boom.
That's why you need Marked apparently in all builds now.
There's there are many solutions.
Like what? If I brought
There are
a
an infinite
Spellbreaker,
number of
I
things
could
that do
play
auto
this.
hits. We've literally talked about one of them already, Ninju, with Dark Knights. They're in the same place with primals where you do kind of need to be aware of tools that are good against them, so that way you don't like have absolutely no play. But there are tons of tools to counter accuracy problems in the game. You just need to be aware of them. You did
What
bring
you're telling
some,
me-
like you did bring some. You have Fire Evocation and stuff.
I need to start running every game on both Primal and Book of Mists and Tome of the Construct, and I will finally have the meta build.
I mean, maybe, but
I
like
wonder
what the
that.
meta
Writing
is
that
in
down.
Skirmish, honestly, Ninju, I don't think we play enough to know with perfect knowledge, which is, I think, a positive thing. Yep, summoning again. Summoning
Had to
again.
happen. Is he gonna get to stand next to people?
Oh, there we go.
And now our battle mages can just start doing some damage again, because we do have the AoE here, and we have the AoE here. So unless he's successfully repositioning a bunch of units, we should be able to finally break that core. Even maybe using the Flame Strike to waken our Mistling yet again, the way that we do.
I guess you did need that.
I think
frozen.
that actually doesn't
I
even
need
look
as many
unreasonable.
resources as I can get.
Except that this is a really good spot to drop a Flame Strike,
I
honestly.
love these low percentage shots that we're taking here.
Yeah, I think honestly we'd probably just take the battle
Like the
mages.
highest percent available to me. Even frozen, the Mistlings are still a 10% chance to hit like pretty much everything. I'm not
Let's
100%
see.
sure why, but they're
thought we-
essentially immortal.
Yeah. This one in this build, in this map.
I mean, honestly,
So I did use them. In
that
the Dalper
guy's
pretty
just
quickly
not
to the
doing
Dark
anything.
Knights.
So let's go ahead and do Fey Blessing on.
I mean, that means you were letting the Dark Knights get their 3 AP attack off, right?
Well, he also had like 10 of them, so I killed what I could with what I had, and then
I had
10 Dark
5.
Knights?
I had 5.
that's not true, is it? Only
Yeah,
5?
okay, you
Yeah,
know what?
I had 5. You
You
can check it.
You probably have some answers to cleaning mists at the point where you're fielding a whole bunch of T3 units, sure.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be able to kill with 2? It doesn't look like it.
The mammoth alone.
So maybe we just fall back.
Watching
And
you
do-
makes me want to play Primal again. It's
Mists
fun.
here.
I like these animals so much.
It's so stupid. I would have died so long ago if I couldn't keep summoning mammoths constantly.
Yeah.
There we go. Get that out of the way. So now the mammoth can go in and try to push off that Mistling. But all of Ninju's stuff is on fire. So no,
Yeah, I don't
it
know
looks
how
like
I
we.
beat these remaining units really. I just
Thank
have
God.
too much ability to find output. Like, look at that Pyromancer. Look at his health bar. Look at how much of that is temporary HP. What am I supposed to do here?
Come back next turn.
This does make me wonder though, like what
Probably
the
get
most
frost
efficient
stance on your
route to
hero,
dealing with animus
right?
is.
No,
Like the
actually,
best thing that you can do
freeze
to
charge.
deal with them,
Even
of
if I
course,
did
is like
that,
kill
like,
them.
I can
But you
freeze
do
them all
need
day.
you can
Yeah.
get
Can't
do
do
like
damage to them.
CCs and stuff.
It's true. If he just heals it all back up, it's never gonna end. Well,
Well, if you kill one of my supports, then I can't heal as
I
quickly.
can't kill your supports. What do you think I've been doing?
Yeah,
I certainly have not been shooting at your Mistling. I don't know if you've noticed.
I have noticed. I have noticed. What is he gonna do here? I mean, he has Hindering Blizzard, so I think he's not entirely dead. Like this is still a lot of damage that he can drop in here,
You know,
but
you
it looks
never
like
really see
it looks like
fights
actually
like
that
this
might be
where
it. And so No,
winning
maybe
side has
maybe
to
we
be
won
around
the
losing
frontline
second
war.
last.
Because it does look like he's not going to have the tools necessary to punish us this turn. We can finish that summon off next turn if we really want to. Yeah, we should be able to finish it with a Spellbreaker if we really want to. Do we have anything
Yeah,
that we
I think
can
if I
throw in on?
were to stream, it could be like a 6-hour stream. I don't know if I should be doing that. My girlfriend's not feeling 100%, so I think Ninju, I'd like to wrap my stream up here, and I might be able to do another like match tomorrow after we've done that thing. I can't commit to that yet, but I'd be open to trying that if things aren't too crazy over here.
Let's see. Missling is just going to do a lot more damage in our melee attack against one of these Animus or something like that. How low
Skirmish
is...
does take a
Tell
while.
if these rocks actually give me any kind of cover or not.
If you stand there, you can look at Fey Trick on you and see, like, gives you cover. No.
Hold on. Does this give me cover? No, that does not give me. Yeah, that doesn't give me cover. Even though
Yeah.
it's very short.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like different than the other obstacles we had on the other map, where it was like blocking.
One turn on that firebomb, so that could be used if necessary. But now that all the units are kind of out of the way, that's not as crucial.
Wait, you can heal the other one and summon in another mammoth. You have to.
And
You have
I
to.
would have really liked to have gotten that by just attacking someone, but
No, you got to do the heal summon, I think.
hold on. Can you just tell me if I'm up here?
So he's doing yet another heal summon here.
Well, then
Is
you
he,
can't really get
oh my
much
God.
use out of the mammoth.
He's gonna make like 16 mammoths in this fight.
Okay.
Fine. Oh.
You know, it's fights like this that you know, on turn 16.
Is it really? You're kidding.
It is.
Yeah.
You're gonna hit the limit. It's gonna kick you out soon.
Yeah.
It seems this game mode heavily rewards turtling.
I try not to. I do know what you mean though. Like in general, the
Oh no, that primal mammoth is gonna pick up so
let you
much
turtle, but then
so much
that's why
burning
they
along
have
the way. Oh no.
if no
Oh no.
combat or if no damage is done, units are deleted. So there is that like extra little fire underneath the attacker.
Well, that's not what turtling is exactly. Turtling doesn't mean you don't get hit at all. It means that it's very
You
hard to
sit
deal
in a
with
corner
damage
and
you
don't proactively attack. But like
well-
I don't think that's been a problem really. No one has done what
What
would really
I
be
more
considered
mean-
turtling.
I more mean, let me put it like this. Defensive effects are extremely powerful. Especially
Okay,
if
so-
you line them.
This one here has already used its heal this turn, so that means that one's gonna be down. So now we have
really
to.
hoping to save this for something cooler, but
Man, now we have to worry about how do we deal with all these stupid mammoths now? This thing is gonna have one more turn left
It's
after.
another mammoth.
Yeah,
There
he's
has
gonna
to
have
be.
like he's gonna get like 14 mammoths in this fight.
You didn't choose to summon the mammoth. I'm confused now. Maybe he doesn't have enough for
okay.
another mammoth.
Okay, so he could potentially firebomb here to just try to kill this kill that mammoth with dots. But I think
Oh, yeah.
I think actually we're probably just gonna remove the mammoths with our pyromancer here and then
that
the
is,
other soother.
there's a minus 80% chance to hit. Are you
Wait.
kidding me?
On the
What?
Mistling? Yeah. I
Yeah.
was gonna say that shot chance can't be the one that
No,
Walker just
no,
took.
that is 100% what it is.
Okay, so it's now
Oh,
the soother
no.
takes out that
I
and
was
now the
thinking about how Walker
spellbreaker,
likes
I guess.
defense modes. I think that might have been a better defense mode thing position because then you wouldn't have been flanked
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
or by the
He
pyromancer.
has 80%. Oh, you're talking about Yeah, I know. I didn't have an ability to attack either one of them, but wouldn't have gotten
Yeah,
any flank,
let's go
so
here and
I'm
just shoot at
back
his ruler.
Spellbreaker.
Yeah. No, I don't know if it was
Yeah,
a
that's
bad
fine.
move. I was just noting that I've noticed Walker doing
No problem.
Yeah, okay, that was
No
my vision
problem.
Look at this. That was my big play turn. Look at how much damage has been done to him. He makes it all back immediately.
Yep. This is, by the way, Ninju, this is what I was talking about. There are defensive tools that help you grind out fights against primals, and I'm not even all in on them. I'm playing Mystic for crying out loud.
This
So
is
like,
also okay, but look at this. Look at this. You took a very powerful defensive tool that applies army-wide.
yeah,
And
there
I
are
literally
multiple
skipped
powerful
a turn.
defensive tools here in play.
I
Yep.
literally skipped a turn, lost my overchannel, lost like 25 casting points, and look at how close this fight is.
You also rolled insanely well and got a Spell Thief. I think if you don't account for that, then you're not paying attention to the fight.
Sure, but like, look, you took what is supposedly the counter, and we got basically an even fight instead. If
This-
you account
no,
for
I
all
didn't.
of that.
This is not the counter.
Upcoming rematch.
Ninju. There is no such thing as the single counter. There are multiple tools available in the game that interact favorably with different
Yeah,
things.
but you need more than one.
You need to have, like, you know, a plan in mind for combat. And the plan for here was to have enough defensive scaling that I could hopefully grind out a fight like this. And it looks like so far it has been successful. But like the plan was, you know, specifically to have a combination of defensive tools that will allow me to respond. I think a lot of what you and WinSlaya are doing are building like proactive armies that are kind of like goldfishing, where they're just trying to do their best thing for themselves rather than like the best thing against what they're playing against on the opponent's side. And you know, like, that's a way to build a faction for sure, but like having reactive tools isn't a bad thing in this game.
I don't know. I'm not super convinced.
Okay, well, we'll keep doing skirmishes. We will keep doing them. Like, they're always around here on Saturdays.
Walker, send me your list of counters. I may need it tomorrow.
For primals, I mean, yeah, we can have a conversation about it.
Nah, it's more of a joke. I don't know if I need it, but I do think I might be facing
Yeah, we
responses for
burned off the mammoth, so it doesn't look like he's going to be able to do that in very short
no,
order.
I
And
had
I think we can
something
take
that
out the ruler here this turn with the Mistling plus the battle mages that we have around.
There we go.
Ooh. Maybe he's going to do something about that. Oh yeah, he's going to do something about that. He's going to freeze us. All right, never mind.
Now he wins.
Okay. That's
No,
powerful.
I know.
No. I live another turn is what happens.
I just keep seeing Walker with his cast back up, and he's like, "No, I don't need it."
Yeah, I don't need this stuff. Like, these guys, they can take damage. They can take some of this magical damage. They got like 14 resistance. They're all right.
You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 things for mana addicts. It's only -3, so I guess I get why it's not having a big impact.
Right now it's only -3 because I took cold-blooded. So like I knew that there was a non-zero chance that if I ran into something like Spell Thief that I was going to need to just use all of my casting points immediately rather than try to draw them out over a long fight. And so having like the ability to mitigate some of the morale damage that was potentially there seemed really, really important, and I'm glad that I convinced myself of that. Cold-blooded has been very clutch.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. We can get up to
Yep,
90% if we just like run forward.
Really throws a wrench in the plans. I don't think your morale would have dropped to low
Actually,
for very much for very long on very
if we were
many
to do
units.
this, we
Definitely
might
had a big bonus
potentially
if I were you.
defrost our extra guy here. Yep, good. Frozen removed. And now I think we do want to go ahead and take this 90% here. just one shot isn't a lot, but we're standing in mists, which is kind of what we're looking for. And then I guess here I'm okay just moving forward and breezing them. Although I guess if I want to breeze them, then I probably would rather breeze the mistlings. Is that right? Is there a way to do that? Maybe there's not a way to do that if we put the spellbreakers here. Yeah, I think unfortunately we're gonna have to deal without being able to heal both of them. That's okay. I think this is good enough. 90, 90, 90. Yeah, this is okay. So you heal on a soothing breeze. There. You could potentially breeze again, but I think we want the healing. And then we'll bolt you. Because the other thing that we can do to help like reduce the amount of summons that Ninju can do with the time that he has remaining is just make it so that his units have to heal his hero rather than themselves. If they are forced to heal the hero, then they're not going to be getting all of those extra stacks of Primal Fury locally. But yeah, we're just like, our HP is effectively infinity right now compared to the amount of damage that Ninju is able to do. Let's see, grazed and flanked. Yep, that's the way it goes sometimes. It is the way it goes sometimes. And he's going for more of those. Yeah. All right. So let's just try to take out the ruler. Let's see what our accuracy is. 50% on an 18 hit, or just blast it with another firebomb attack. The firebomb attack obviously does AoE to yourself, but like depending on how much healing you have, that can be not enough. Yeah, that can be not enough. And then let's throw a Fey Blessing on you. Do a Magic Blast here. Now he's at 8, so we should be able to kill if we can get a flank attack, or just go with it with a Spellbreaker and just firebomb. It's unfortunate here that the Mistling strikes and then bounces back, so he can't actually use that effect particularly well.
Mammoth?
Oh, that's really annoying, actually. Well, there is one downside to Mistlings. Here, I can't actually, like, stand them next to your Animist productively, like, just run in and melee and smash them, because if they run in and they attack, then they bounce out and disappear.
Yeah, that was a problem I was finding with the Dark Knights, is I couldn't engage well on them. I was so used to repeating attacks on my skirmishers that jumping back was pretty annoying.
Even if they
was
like,
amazing, but
it's usually good. I don't want to make it sound like I don't like the ability. It is almost always good, but sometimes it's not, and here it definitely wasn't, because I'd much rather just stand on your Animists.
You can't do that. You can just move your Spellbreaker next to him, and it's pinned.
I can. It's just not gonna do the thing that I need it to do is the problem.
Well, if you just want him pinned, then he won't be able to use his summon Primal Mammoth. That was all you needed. All you gotta do is stay next to him.
It's gonna try to go up and summon again. This is like, except every time Ninju does do this this summon loop, he's losing more and more resources here. So yeah, the Primals, they have some serious problems with their auto resolves, and I think some unresolved issues elsewhere. I would not be breaking down the doors of trying to go oops all Primals anytime soon. Not just yet. Yeah, this is fine. We'll just stand on this mist. And we do have a firebomb now, actually, that we could just drop in here.
I missed that somebody
Or
came in chat.
try to just take out that other animist. Yeah, just take out the other animist. Boom.
Who is winning? I think we know. Walker.
And Mistling could run in, displace, and replace. But I think we're better off just going over here and just finishing off that animist, because now there's no chance of that coming back out and healing and summoning yet again. Mistling here could do some damage, but not enough to save the Spellbreaker off of that mammoth, but that's okay. We're now at the point where I think we're gonna be able to win this. No problem. No problem. Yeah, 100% to hit. All right, cool. Okay, so he's gonna go over there and try to pick off our individual summoner, but or soother, but yeah, it's no damage. I gotta say, also, having played with mammoths like very recently, they have a lot of problems with like their scaling dropping off super fast. Like their damage output is a lot lower than the triple attackers, and the freeze is only 50%, so it's not even like something you can guarantee count on.
Yeah, but canceling defense mode and retaliation is always going to be helpful. You can always use them to push stuff around. An AoE freeze? Like just coming
It's an
on
AoE
top of
freeze,
the
but it's an
action
AoE with a very
on-
low chance, unfortunately.
So that if it's an AoE, then you know you're rolling that dice 3 times. It's not.
Well,
that
yeah, but
chances
like
that you'll
compared
get something.
to, you know, Crocodile, who admittedly has some big counters, but if you don't have one of them, then the status that Meyer Crocodile really affects is not diseased but dead. And that's
Yeah,
dead is better than frozen. Dead is better than frozen.
The further the game goes, the easier it is for your opponent to see. Oh, this guy went crocodiles. I'll just grab one of the counters, right?
Yeah, but the bigger issue is that the auto resolves for primals are just like awful.
Yeah, I think
The
you said that
AI
summon's
does not use the summon
online.
spell
It's
at
like,
all.
why?
It doesn't.
Why?
The AI doesn't use the summon spell at all. The AI doesn't really understand how to use the animus at all. Like I wish I could say it's surprising, but the fact of the matter is that like summoning has been bad in AI land the entire game release. So I'm not surprised that a faction revolving around summons has big problems in auto resolves. But like I have been aware of the problems with summoning for a very long time and have reported them to Triumph, and I'm not surprised that not everyone's on board with them, but like they are really bad if your goal is to do any sort of autos. So it's not even just like the people who, you know, exclusively play auto resolves all day who are impacted by this. It's also just like the average person at home who's trying to play a game and have some fun and doesn't want to have to manual every single fight. And because of the logic in regards to summoning, you kind of have to with every single fight with the primals. All right, well that is it. We did beat Ninju's primal force with an insanely long dragon fight. Oh my god. That was
well, dude, you were not giving up.
Yeah, that was a great fight.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
But yeah, that's definitely it for me. It's the longest skirmish stream I think we've ever done.
It's a good thing. We're enjoying these. And it's
Yeah.
only 2 skirmishes. It was an
Yeah.
interesting situation.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. I'm gonna.